You know, he made a man out of me that night. You know,
Hello.
fuck.
I mean, what did that mean to you? What did winning UFC 10 and becoming world champion mean to you?
Everything changed. Everything changed my life. Are you a favorite fighter?
Yeah?
Yeah, to watch. Yeah, that's saying a lot.
No, you gotta say it back. Say he's your favorite.
I was a boring fighter.
It's hard for me to watch him because I know he beat the shit out of me.
What's up, everybody? 30 years since me and this man fought. I just
Did you feel like you were getting the new guy treatment? Like this guy, you know?
well, I knew they wanted Don to win, and I don't blame him. He was a fuck superstar. Goes all night long.
Yeah.
So you just
Relieved that it's over at this point?
Yeah. Oh,
Get it off me.
look at what
You ever played Republic Commando? No, I heard it was pretty good. It's like a Star Wars Rainbow Six game. Forgot to ask you last night. Yeah, I know of that game. It got pretty good reviews, but I never ended up playing it. You know, for whatever reason. Oh.
Yeah, fucking 35 days earlier, I weighed 225 pounds, and I probably weighed 240 right there. And I lost. I mean, I was up to like close to 245, and that quick on the steroids, just boom. But I lost. I settled back in towards the end. I didn't want to walk in there like any higher than 240 at the most, so it was probably 235.
and he fell down.
The key is you can't follow them down because then you're in a scramble. You gotta let them go down. Yeah, now like I'm just sitting here like thinking, you know what the
Does Don Fry like cheesecake? Maybe that's why he has a bad back.
wait now? What do I do? What should I do next?
Are you starting to get tired at all here?
No,
No?
not yet. No. I fucking busted my ass for 35 days. You know, but it's not gonna give you 15 minutes. Hey, stopped that one relatively quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I think a couple more wouldn't have mattered really.
Yeah, but I'm surprised. That ain't Big John style. No, that's a good stop.
Yeah, the way he
that ain't
curled
been.
up.
Yeah, he covered his face. That's a quit.
Yeah, I've seen the
I
Don
mean,
Fry
Ryan
talk
comes up
down
pretty
if
strong
who
here in
hasn't.
matches.
Oh, he's powerful, phenomenal, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's fucking seen a stud.
Yeah, he was so fast and so strong. It was unbelievable. He hit me so hard, and it was the first time I ever thought about quitting. You know, see, I'm hunched over now because he got me good with that knee.
Yeah.
So he got me all bent over.
Ooh, that was low as hell.
Yeah, that was low.
Fuck, that was right on the nuts. That was a good takedown, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Hard one.
That was because he had great balance, man. Strength and balance. That was a hard one.
What are you thinking with this one?
Can you not, dude? Richard, you need to stream, we need money. I don't want to stream because your viewers call me fat and they don't like me, dude.
Yeah, thanks for the donation.
With this performance, you know,
He's had a long, tough night, man, and
Yeah.
he's 20 pounds lighter than me. It just, I'm just confident as can be. It's just, he's not going to be able to stop my takedown. And there's that one.
did you hear anything about Coleman at this point? Any intel from the team or anything? Like there's some big wrestling guy out there,
There's some big wrestling monster. Yeah,
gorilla looking dude.
yeah, yeah.
And we got our hands full tonight.
I didn't have my bald spot yet on my back. He came quick. As soon as them steroids kicked in. Yeah, you can see I'm much more relaxed than before the first round.
You think about the gi and I'm wearing the gi.
It's stupid. He gave me something to grab onto. Real stupid for him. He'd been a lot tougher if he would have been slippier.
Yeah, that gi was like he's just advertising for his buddy.
He got $500
Right.
to wear.
Yeah.
He would have had a hell of a lot better chance with me without it on, though. Yeah, I was comfortable right inside the guard. I don't need to pass it. You're really safe right there.
Yeah. You can rest, relax.
Yeah, you can rest.
They fucked a lot of people when they say you can't grab the cage anymore. You know, why have a cage? You know, if you can't grab it, why have a fucking cage?
Make it, if it's legal, it's fine.
It's part of the far extension.
Change the whole game.
Yeah.
It's fuck. It's a horrible feeling, man.
Yeah.
But it's unbelievable that he came in there.
I'm Don Fry. I'm here in the finals for another championship. It's all mine, baby. Money in the bank.
Ooh, arrogant. Money in the bank and done not as much as what it should have been.
Hell no.
Got the second, got
Fighting
this
for millions.
runner up instead of champion.
Trying to survive. You thinking I got to get back on my feet? What are you thinking?
Dodo, $22, let me see.
This is plantain, but have you ever wondered how it's traditionally eaten? Growing up, knowing only sweet dessert bananas, I always felt biased towards plantain in savory food. But thanks to their higher starches and lower sugar content, they make a sensational fruit to cook with. Now, one of my favorite ways to use them is the Brazilian moqueca de banana da terra. It's a wholesome stew for which aromatics are cooked with chili, red and yellow bell peppers, tomatoes and salt for the perfect base. Add some coconut milk, water, lime peel and its juice for that sensational tang that will cut through the starches of the plantain. If you're using dende oil, please find a sustainable producer to protect our forests. Then finish it with coriander, serve your moqueca and pair it with rice or Brazil's iconic farofa for the ultimate combo. Wunderbar!
That looks pretty good. I like plantains. Just in, dash cam footage released of the semi-truck drive that launched over the edge of the 2nd Street Bridge. Let me guess, phone. 33-year-old Trevor W. Brenham charged for the crash, speeding, swerving, then struck a Cisco semi-tractor. 4 counts, wanton endangerment. Pleaded not guilty. Now in a wheelchair because of the crash. Jeez. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Dude, that's crazy. Dude, what the fuck was that asshole doing? Like, what an absolute cunt. He's probably, like, out of his mind fucking stupid and thought he could, like, pass this car by going in the wrong lane. Like, that is so fucking dumb. I have to figure that's what he was doing. He was speeding and swerving. So was he in the right lane? Okay, so this guy is probably just a fucking retard. Like, I see. So he was probably trying to get ahead of this car, sped up, didn't realize this car was stalled, swerved, probably lost control a bit, got into that one. And this dumb fuck's in a wheelchair now. Dude, that's fucking crazy. That's actually nuts. Let's see, more dumbass shit. Ice Agent's fatal shooting footage released. I probably can't watch this on YouTube because the fucking dumb, you know. I don't... Okay, so I heard the ICE agents were lying, and they said he was trying to run the ICE agents over, that it looks exactly like that he wasn't trying to run them over. None of them were in front of his car. They're just to the side and trying to pull him out. So yeah, they probably just shot him because they didn't want to go into a car chase or something and they're lazy. I'm Donnie on why rape is up in New York. A lot of it is from expanding what counts as rape. No, it's from letting in illegal immigrants. Like, this is a cross-cultural phenomena. Like, this happened in literally every European country that let in these fake refugees who just immigrated illegally. And just found some dumb loophole to get in.
And what I think is important to know is a lot of the increase in rape also comes from an expanded definition of what counts as rape.
Yeah. No. Like, where?
As well as survivors coming forward for acts that took place years prior.
No, it's immigrants. So, Jesus Christ.
And here's the ultimate insurance policy that was created by the greatest generation, which were the conscripts of World War I. The people who were told to go up and over trenches and to see how that would go. And the ones who survived came back and tried to raise their families during the Great Depression. And then by the time they were of the age to be strategic leaders, they're off sending their own kids to fight World War II. And they concluded that the solution to Great Depressions and World Wars was institution building on a global scale, and they built institutions that have lasted.
We've already seen that clip. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
I was like, man, I should have went back to the hotel.
I'm just I don't know. I'm just trying to shut his eyes. Shut his eyes. When his eyes are shut, they gotta stop it.
Starting to think about the revenge arc already, or not yet? A little bit after.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet. So
Yeah, they lied about it in Sweden. That was the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life. The cope was they changed the laws around rape in Sweden where if there was a rape victim who was raped repeatedly, they'd only be charged with one count of rape, but they changed it so each rape that occurred, it would be counted as multiple times. That was a complete fucking fabrication and total lie. I don't even know where the fuck that came from. That never fucking happened. So, yeah, it's the fucking immigrants. They were letting in a fucking bunch of crazy, retarded Muslim immigrants from fucking Northern Africa, Syria, Pakistan. And yeah, what do you know? Oh, Muslims? Rape? Who'd have fucking figured?
Fucking fighting hard still.
trying to avoid those punches coming from that big fucking monster, you know.
He's fighting hard, man. Still, it's crazy.
Worst injury I've ever had. Like, kind of depends on what you count as an injury, but I had a E. coli infection in my left knee that almost caused my leg to be amputated. That was probably the worst, if you count that as an injury. And I've broken my collarbone twice. Like, I guess that's kind of bad. Collarbone breaks are not that big of a deal, though. They're kind of annoying, but they heal pretty quick. Broken scaphoid bone in my hand. Broken my elbow. Mountain biking. Whatchamacall? I completely tore my adductor longus squatting. So those are some of the worst. I also had that fucked up circumcision where the local anesthesia they used didn't work, so I just literally felt the dick getting, like, the skin off of my dick getting cut off without any, like, pain relief. That was fucking horrendous. That was the single most painful thing I've ever gone through.
Bart was like gorilla, you know.
No, wasn't scared to lose my leg.
But see, like I said, I'm already tired, getting tired, so I can't put enough zip on these things to really finish it. So that's why it went so fucking long. But
You're saying you should have made quicker work of the Predator? Is that what you're saying?
here we go. Watch this. Yeah, I say that. Watch this. Boom. What happened? Oh no. Oh shit. And we are tired.
Yeah, we're both
Longest walk to the center in the history.
Yeah.
Are you thinking maybe you could catch him here, Don, now? Like,
I'm hoping.
Yeah.
I don't know why I went southpaw. I have no idea why I went southpaw.
Yeah, I love being up against the cage because it makes guys they think they got you and they just open up, start throwing. But yeah, I've never been here in my life, so this is fucking new to me. I couldn't believe what I got myself into here.
what happened here?
They broke it. Check, unlock blood stoppage. So see, they're wiping away.
Yeah, I asked John, is it over? He said, go to your corner. I'm in my corner.
See, I can't get any water here. And what's this? They don't have the cap off the fucking water. Nothing.
Nothing. I'm frustrated
That's
with that.
funny.
Oh my God, I was so pissed. One job, you got one fucking job.
This shit.
Up in the air, and then boom.
That was a good punch right there, man. Straight right in. I should have just kept going, but instincts took over, and I'm tired. John's going to say, you okay, Don? Man, he's fine, he said. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Fucking moments. And look at all these people on here. Well, my brother and shit's okay, but a bunch of people, Olympics, all that shit, this fucking just blew past.
I got a circumcision because I had phimosis. So I just got the circumcision to treat the phimosis. So Androgenic made a video about Connor Murphy.
Hey guys, as Connor Murphy's close friend, I want to give my input on who Connor was, what happened to cause his death, and everything surrounding all.
What do you think would happen to Connor Murphy? He's just fucking crazy. Like, there's nothing else to it. He had consistent psychosis, and he didn't have a good connection to reality, and he'd have very, very crazy manic episodes, and he just lost it and went nuts.
All of that. So first off, who was Connor Murphy and why was I so drawn to him? Well, I grew up very timid, reserved, very avoidant. I didn't have any woman show interest in me until I was 19. Literally not a single one. And this still was a huge problem for me after I'd partially ascended. And I was still, extremely avoidant. And I essentially had an abused dog mentality. And I saw Connor go through his whole ayahuasca insane period in 2020. And everyone was just calling him crazy, saying, essentially that there's no credence to anything that he's doing and he's just completely insane. But then I looked into his videos and what exactly he'd gone through, and a lot of it he claimed was acting. I think some was. I think some was probably...
Yeah, he wasn't really acting.
Just wanted you to know I went vegan about 8 months ago after watching your podcast with Alex Leonidas. You are doing a great job, thanks.
Well, that's good to hear. Appreciate the donation, man. Glad to hear it. Yeah, the acting thing is just part of the fucking psychosis, and honestly, I think he definitely played some things up for like attention, but like that's part of the whole psychosis. Like, he didn't do that before. So he had a fundamental personality change where the ayahuasca broke his fucking brain. And he would also play it off as a joke to mask the psychosis. So, like, he was fucking crazy, and he kind of knew it, but he knew how to kind of fool people and stay out of mental health hospitals and shit by saying, oh, it's a joke, look, I can act normal. And he'd act normal when he had to. But yeah, no, he was just fucking cracked. Like, I mean, the guy went on a fucking rampage, and then, like, ran into the fucking lake and drowned. Like, he was always crazy. Dodo $22, would you say that people like Mamdani make George Santos look like child's play? Oh, yeah. Like, George Santos is just a lying idiot. He's not, like, a serious problem. Remember when George Santos was a big deal? Now people like Destiny are excusing Mamdani, and Mamdani is also a huge liar who fakes his accent. Yeah, and, you know, like, they'll find out. They'll find out who the real problem is. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Probably a little bit of post-hoc rationalization, and he was actually somewhat crazy. But he did have a lot of good insights. Like, the average person, at the end of the day, is not fulfilled. The average person is terrified of what other people think of them. The average person is avoidant. The average person doesn't ever actualize their dreams. You know, the average person unfortunately loses in life. And Conor Murphy had dissolved his ego enough to be honest with himself and actually realize this, right? Because at the end of the day, most people are unhappy and they lie to themselves until they die.
Just wanted to let you know I went gay a few weeks ago after watching your OnlyFans. You're doing a great job, keep it up.
Well, I do have that effect on people. Thanks for the donation, Big Fag.
But the thing with Conor, he, you know, dissolved his ego so much and went a little bit insane at some points. And he got to the point where he didn't give a fuck. He was literally posting himself, drinking his own urine, and doing all this dumb shit. And you'd think, like, what is wrong with this guy?
Well, don't forget, he also drank another dude's cum.
But there is at least something to take away, which is it's cool to be that liberated. And he'd make videos talking about the philosophy behind these stunts, talking about how he also grew up extremely socially anxious and reserved and bullied, and I started to realize, holy shit, this guy's me. What the fuck? And he even talked about how, you know, in the videos that get millions of views, where he's like taking his shirt off and getting all these reactions from women, he didn't even see these women ever again. He was still like socially awkward, socially anxious. He didn't really know how to go about even like escalating past the point of making a shirtless video. And so he wasn't even successful with women early on in his prime. And it's actually...
I really fucked up my shoulder. Very hard to move it now. It's really annoying.
Through like the meditation and psychedelics that got him so, you know, ascended in that.
Soul donating tellers, look how horrible New York City is. Mamdani ruined New York City. Okay, so you're just wasting my time. Thanks.
Because he got to a point where he was doing much better with women, and that was after he had dissolved his ego and no longer craved external validation. So I really think there is an important takeaway, you know? I think you should always look at someone and try and extract and emulate their positive traits and trying to, you know, ignore or avoid their negative traits. And with Conor, I saw so many positive traits that I see in almost no one else. You know, he was an extremely good critical thinker most of the time, and he was able to put his ego aside and think logically and reach a point where he was so internally satisfied that he didn't need external validation. And I remember just watching all the videos surrounding these topics that he would post on some of his, you know, alternative accounts, and I was just dumbfounded, sitting there, like partially ascended, thinking, I'm still so, at the end of the day, I'm avoidant, I do not really have what I want out of life. I am just simply an abused dog. And so how the fuck could I sit here and call this guy crazy as if he has absolutely no credence to what he says? Because there's at least something there. And so
Stip Donny Tillers, wonder why everyone wants to live in New York City if it's such a communist shithole. Maybe this is why. I'm not looking at that. Thanks for the donation, dude.
So that got me.
If you want to spend $5,000 a month on a little fucking shitty coffin apartment that you have to have like share with 4 roommates, like go ahead. It's not like every other major city has a nice park, a nice fucking museum, and a fucking football stadium. Like just fucking stupid.
Did somebody say hurt shoulder? BP 157 and TB 500. Wolverine stack. Regenerative health level 100.
I ordered TB500. I'm not going to really bother with BPC. It works on a longer time scale. TB500 works pretty well, though. Thanks for the donation, Dr. Swole.
Into using psychedelic myself, and I reached out to Connor Murphy in November 2025, and really what I was always fascinated about was how much of his initial outburst in 2020 was actual pure insanity, and how much was this feeling of grandiosity that was sustainable, or was it just like a bipolar manic episode where a depressive episode would follow it subsequently? Because the question is, if you actually could just be permanently happy, I mean, that kind of mugs.
He clearly wasn't happy. He had like, he was having crazy freakouts. And he ran into a lake and like drowned himself. Happy people don't do that. There's a lot of other shit that just clearly indicated he wasn't happy. He was obviously still experimenting with like psychedelic drugs. I think that was a big factor with some of the manic episodes. Like he was doing some dumb shit like injecting gold into himself. Like again, if you're happy and satisfied with yourself, like you're just not doing that. I can understand experimenting with performance enhancing drugs and shit, but you're kind of like unhinged and you have problems if you're injecting gold into yourself. I don't even understand how that like works. How is that going to disperse throughout your body? You'd think it'd just clump up where you inject it. Dodo donated $2.
Your boy Jay Dyer went on Tucker Carlson's podcast. It just released today. Atheism is dying. Especially in America. The fruits of atheism is despair, and it just simply doesn't work for society. Orthodox Christianity is taking over, baby.
That's nice. Thanks for the donation. Appears that Trump's Department of Homeland Security just admitted to homicide in Maine. Literally just said that they shot the guy for fleeing the scene with a 3-year-old. Yeah. Vehicle attempted to flee, fearing for public safety. Officer discharged his weapon. Yeah, they're literally admitting they just shot a guy for no
Tony
reason.
Huge is bad news. He becomes business partners with these people and offs them and takes their money.
He's just pure fucking evil. Like, he's just a fucking retarded lying dickhead. The drugs that he convinces people to take, and the doses that he recommends, and he's kind of like Greg, where Greg lies about steroids so that he can promote testosterone. He does a similar thing so he can promote SARMs that he sells. It's really fucking stupid. Thanks for the donation, though, Gold Injector. Oh, yeah, and the fucking, what was that stupid fucking weight loss drug that he was big on? That's, like, used as a fertilizer? DNP. That shit is just so fucking retarded. like I mean, I there, like, you already had fucking T3 and clenbuterol, and then this guy is recommending DNP, which makes you, it's such a strong mitochondrial uncoupler, it makes you feel like absolute fucking dog shit. So you can barely move, you can barely train, and like people also have this like fantasy idea of it where, oh, I can eat whatever I want and still lose weight. If you do that, you're literally going to cook yourself to death. Because of its thermogenic effect, you have to eat a low-carb diet. And you still have to control your calories because, again, if you take in too much food, the thermogenic and uncoupling effect, you'll like cook yourself to death. And it causes cataracts. There were people who tried taking DNP on his recommendation, and they got cataracts. So, like, he's just a fucking dickhead in a lot of fucking ways. Chris Hansen, $22. Thoughts on Idaho bring back firing squad for child sex crime convictions? Yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't really see an issue with any of that. Thanks for the donation, Chris. So this makes no sense. So fear of public safety is a legitimate reason to open fire on a fleeing suspect, but that's only in cases where, like, they're a known serial killer. So if you're going after, like, the Night Stalker who's, like, murdering somebody every fucking night or weekend, and they get away, like, there's almost a certainty they're going to kill somebody else, then that's justified. Or if you know that they're, like, they have a gun and they were planning on killing somebody or something, like, again, that's a reason to open fire on a fleeing suspect for fear of public safety. They're just saying this guy is an illegal immigrant and he didn't want to be arrested, so we shot and killed him. That's not... This is bad. They're probably not going to get charged with anything because, like, you know, bullshit, fucking qualified immunity and horse crap like that.
This is my shawarma-style mushroom sandwich, and if you're in London, you can now taste it too. I teamed up with Greensmiths and Gladwell's for a sensational flavor combination of tahini, shawarma-style roasted.
DNP basically it's like having a very, very severe fever. You can basically die of a heat stroke or multi-organ failure, stuff like that. So your body temperature can go up so high you just die.
Mushrooms, a fresh salad, tomatoes and pickles, all packed into a focaccia. Come and grab yours in store for a sandwich that's definitely wunderbar.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. Extremely disturbing footage from Biddleford shows ICE agents handcuffing the body of the man shot. That's just normal. They have to handcuff the suspect even if they're assumed dead, because what's happened is suspects have, like, just been unconscious and then they wake up and then shoot somebody. According to immigration advocates, he was 26 years old, Colombian, who was illegally authorized to work in the U.S. and had a social security number. Was this the guy who wasn't even the target of the deportation? ICE is completely and utterly incompetent. Are you gonna watch this? Probably not. Nick Fuentes, Hunter Biden having discussion soon. Maybe. Hunter Biden's kind of cool. Like, he's definitely smarter than Nick Fuentes. Might be interesting. That guy from Channel 4 is a fucking idiot. Thanks for the nation, Dodo. Me, Bessie, donated $2. Scenes from Mom Donnie Land where no one dares require vendors when they came from whatever their legal status is to have license to operate. This is Times Square. Yeah, that looks about right.
I think that in the short term, in order to combat against that, you have to advocate for a much lighter form.
Spec King of people there is no excuse for.
I'll take a look at that in a minute. Thanks for the nation, Dodo.
Of propaganda. You want America, in the way that I feel about it, and if you want America to get out of the way for places with more revolutionary potential to do what they would normally do, I think that, you know, one thing you have to do is advocate for a lighter form, while simultaneously still doing agitated propaganda that goes beyond, you know,
right,
social democratic idea.
I just wanted to like put emphasis on the exact point of the so-called radicalization funnel, where, for example, Hassan and JT catch them while they're young, as they say, and then they start looking into this new idea, etc., etc.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was.
Sir, why did you not coordinate with Israel on this, knowing they're staunch allies of the United States, knowing the recent history of the October 7th massacre? And most importantly, why did you decline to meet with Jewish survivors of the Hamas terror attacks on October 7th?
The ambassador is lying. We did inform
Sir,
Israel.
at a certain point, if everybody is lying, but just, sir, you have now said the ambassador is lying, the IDF is lying, the U.S. Embassy is lying. At a certain point...
No, the U.S. Embassy I praised. I praised the U.S. Embassy. The ambassador is blatantly lying.
Representative Ro Khanna was detained by Israeli settlers first with American-made weapons, and then he was detained by the IDF, and the road was blocked. And
okay, what's the issue?
We've got a lot more to the story, including the reactions, some of which you just saw there with Fox News. Of course, everybody who works there works for Israel. So the way they viciously attacked Ro Khanna was borderline hilarious because of how obvious they made it that they work for Israel. We'll come back to that as well.
So weird, they didn't kill him or torture him or anything. They just weren't sure who he was, what he was doing there, whether or not he was Palestinian or some shit. They detained him, did an investigation, and then let him go. Weird. Sounds like a civilized society.
Well, but before we do any of that, first I wanted to get your...
Whatever, who cares? Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I think perception's everything.
Sometimes I get depressed at night because of things people said to me in the past. Can't fall asleep. Does this happen to you? Do you have any tips? No, that doesn't happen to me. My tip would be stop giving shit. Just focus on lifting weights, getting jacked, take steroids, start with testosterone. You probably have low test if you're worrying about stupid bullshit like that.
You know, because you start to think, okay, what if you could press a button and you get infinite happiness and bliss and love and meaning for the rest of your life up until you die? But let's say...
He clearly didn't have that.
Hey, I don't know, you're like stuck in a box when it happens and you can't move, but you just have this infinite everything. Would you press it? And for those people who say no, well, you've actually fallen into the status quo bias, because now we ask this question. If this reality was actually proven to be fake, then what if hell was the real reality and you get to choose to stay here forever in this fake realm that's like decent, or go to the real realm, which is actually infinite suffering? I know you'd still pick this. So it's clearly the status quo bias that you're favoring. So, you know, overall,
Well, no, not necessarily. There are people who have other interests than their own happiness and enjoyment. So if you take the pill that makes you kind of crazy and stuck in a box, but you have infinite happiness and well-being, that may prevent you from helping other people or achieving like some other things that you have an interest in outside of like just you know, happiness and
Holy
enjoyment.
shit, that was Marjorie Taylor Greene they were interviewing. They hate Israel so much they're inviting her on their show. Seriously.
Yeah, it's funny how all the people they used to say are racist and horrible people, now they're all cool because they hate Jews too. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
I think you should press that button and get infinite happiness, bliss, love, and meaning. Okay? Logically, it's ideal because, yeah, I don't think there is anything beyond perception. And that is what got me so interested in Conor Murphy's philosophy. But the thing is, unfortunately, it wasn't just some permanent manic grandiose outburst that never ended with Conor, because I reached out to his ex-girlfriend Lauren that he had many years ago, and she definitely told me that there were times where he felt humiliated, there were times where he regretted everything he'd done, and he was trying to cover it up with these like grandiose narratives of it all being an interconnected play or act that was all planned out, because at the end of the day a lot of it wasn't planned out. But that still doesn't undermine the fact that Conor Murphy, for a lot of these recent years, was just such a legend. He was a really intelligent guy with such a...
He drank his own piss, 8 other dudes come, injected himself with gold, and this all precipitated him going into psychosis from psychedelic drugs. And he ended up killing himself because he was in a deranged manic episode. Wouldn't say the guy is particularly smart.
What I care about is getting jacked and getting fucking pussy. And I'm getting more of that than you. Vegan Gains says to Faceek. The video then cuts to a scene with him making a move on Redacted and getting rejected. Nigga doesn't get any pussy.
That's nice. Thanks for the donation.
A unique, awakened, low-ego outlook on life, which I found fascinating. And it's really just unfortunate that he did just toe this line between eccentric genius and completely insane and belongs in a...
There's literally absolutely nothing genius about him. I mean, like, I've seen, I wasn't a huge watcher of his, but I've seen a fair bit of his content since the psychosis. He was a fucking scamming liar, sort of like Tony Huge. Like, he was promoting SARMs, like, he was recommending dudes taking clomiphene and shit, and MK677, like, rather than just testosterone and growth hormone. And again, it was just to promote, like, SARMs and crap that he was selling. Or best case scenario, he's that fucking stupid that he thinks SARMs are any fucking good for you. So, like, yeah, no. Like, you can like the guy personally and be friends with him, and, you know, I've never really known the guy. I debated him that one time after he had that psychosis and he had some like stupid fucking ideas about like God and the universe and crap. But like this happens with everybody who fucking dies, where you have to talk them up.
Why do you brag about getting more pussy than people when you were with a whale for 10 years and then a bachelor for 2 and now you're stuck with an Indonesian girl for who knows how?
Psychward. He towed that line constantly. So...
yeah, everybody, like, just talks up people after they fucking die. Like, yeah, you know, you might like him, but he's kind of an idiot.
It really is just a case of, like I said, you have to praise people for their positive traits and try and emulate them yourself, and avoid their negative traits. And Conor Murphy had a lot of such admirable traits that I don't see in many people at all. There aren't many people that I look at and I want to emulate anything about them, honestly. But Conor Murphy had a lot of things that I'd...
Nothing makes you mog more than making advancements in math, science, engineering. Creating something like quantum AI will always mog wearing a wig and eyeliner like faggot Androgenic.
Yeah, that's great. Thanks for the donation, Gold Injector.
want to emulate personally. And I think one of the most fascinating things was this guy was not fucking coping. You hear the average guy who's like a janitor saying, oh, materialism's cope. How the fuck would you know? You don't have any. You don't have any materialism, buddy. But when you're hearing it from a guy who has millions of subscribers, good looking, extremely high status, great physique.
He was looking fucking weird. I don't know what he did to his jaw exactly, but he did something to his jaw where he looked like fucking weird, and he looked unwell.
I'll just get a little more.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, so he doesn't look like he's in good health anymore. So, like, you know, people age and everything like that, but, like, this is beyond aging. Like, you can look good for your age. He didn't look good for his age. Like, he's I think he was, like, 4 years younger than me. And, yeah, he looked kind of sickly. And that thing in his jaw, I don't know if he was doing like a ridiculous amount of jaw muscle training or something, or if he got injections or what the fuck it was, but
Thoughts
yeah.
on the steamed machine, recent console prices and how high does it go before IT pops and new games? What you excited for? MW4 looks like it's got potential.
I don't give a shit about any of that crap. Buy whatever fucking stupid dumb game box you want. Modern Warfare 4 looks like it's probably gonna at least be better than Black Ops fucking 7. That game is just fucking pure trash. So hopefully it's just back to, you know, normal Call of Duty that isn't just pure unplayable garbage. But thanks for the donation, Richard Zigo.
You know, enough women that he would ever need to worry about, especially, you know, when he was back in 2016, 2017, living in fucking LA. He was literally that fucking guy. He was. And he said he just, at some level, felt like there was something missing. And so he just got out of the loop of going around and trying to get more status, more money, more women, because he already saw that it was going to be a never-ending loop, because it already didn't fulfill him at that point. So if it didn't fulfill him at that point, there's probably something else missing. And yeah, like I said, that's why he got into the meditation, the psychedelics, the spirituality, the awakening, and whatever. But what happened recently? Well, unfortunately, he started to get this fixation on gold. He started to believe that gold was some gate-kept mineral by the higher-ups that actually basically gives you special powers if you ingest it. Like, you get ability to tap into other dimensions.
So is he eating it or injecting it?
And high levels of consciousness and stuff. And he backed this up because there's one study with like N equals 5 where like the average IQ increased by like 15
When
points
comedy
from
becomes reality.
I'm not watching that. Thanks for the donation. Like, don't send me fucking movie clips. Just gets the stream taken down.
In gold, which is absurd, and it was just never replicated. And so he was like, well, it's understudied, you just never know, I want to do the experiment. And so he...
Well, that clearly didn't increase his IQ.
You know, yeah, a few weeks later, he started the experiment. He was injecting gold. And yeah, according to his friends, across the past few weeks, he's just descended into complete madness. Apparently, he was just crazy. He was covered in discoloration from gold poisoning, and he was just painting his house with gold. Just crazy. He was covered in discoloration from gold poisoning, and
like, I've never even heard of that. Gold poisoning? Has anybody gotten gold poisoning? Like, it sounds to me like he might have gotten, like, an infection or something from the stupid shit he was doing, and he had, like, fucked up skin from it. Gold injector, don't you tell us what the fuck is this, bro? Explain your theory. I don't know, dude. Thanks for the donation, Gold Injector.
And he was just painting his house with gold, and he ended up, I think, covered in his own blood, running around the neighborhood screaming, and then the police were called.
I know fucking YouTube and its copyright bullshit.
Yep. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
And then the police chased him down. He ran into the lake, tried to escape, and we know what happened. Rest in peace. And, man, it's just so fucking brutal. Especially because I always have had this thought that Conor Murphy is deeply misunderstood. And he largely is still. You know, he was insane, yes, but people still ignore a lot of his positive traits, right? They act like he was just some pure nutcase with nothing. But no, he towed the line, like I said, between insanity and true, you know, innovation. But yeah, it is unfortunate that I wanted him so desperately to be vindicated. I really did. I wanted Conor Murphy to completely vindicate himself and for everyone to realize, wait, this guy's onto something. This guy's actually a smart guy who knows a lot better how to live than the average guy does. But he let me down. He did let me down, man. And I miss him deeply. And I wish he didn't do that, obviously. I really do. But unfortunately, you know, he was diagnosed with bipolar. And at the end of the day, you know, some evil people will point fingers saying, oh, you should have, tackled him to the ground and dragged him to the psych ward yourself. Like, bro, I mean, I wasn't even there at the time. I live in a different fucking country. And I was talking to his close friends, and they had immense pressure on them. They were saying they really were debating, like, do we send him to the psych ward? Like, how do we even get him there? Would we, like, try and call authorities? Like, do we really want to do that to our friend? It's a very complicated, like, situation, right? But at the end of the day, I fucking love Conor, and
YouTube will take you down just for reacting to a fucking movie trailer, like Creed, for example.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck reacting to a fucking movie trailer. Like the problem is with the publisher. I don't know why they'd be motivated to copyright a fucking movie trailer. It's just retarded. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
I hope he's living in some blissful afterlife, you know? I hope he's resting in absolute peace.
Well, you'll be glad to know that I can't watch that on YouTube because YouTube's terms of service forbids you from reacting on live stream to anybody holding, handling, using, or transporting firearm. So thanks for the donation. Forgot my namification.
Because he was a great man, and he will be dearly missed.
So Long Beach Griffey got into a really serious fucking car accident and decided to make a skit out of it. Dude, he's so fucked up.
Hey, you got a call. You got a call. Are you done? Nah. Here you go, though. Here. Hello?
So I want to start out on taking test SIPE. How much should I take and how much HGH should I take? Share the knowledge, bro.
If you're it doesn't really matter. If you're taking test SIP or test and enthate, I'd recommend starting off with 20 milligrams a day. And just slowly titrate the dose up if needed. And as far as human growth hormone, if you're male, usually starting off with 2 IUs is fine. You're probably not going to get a performance enhancing benefit from it until you get to like at least 4 IUs or more. A lot of people end up getting water retention from HGH, so start off with 2 IUs for at least a few days, and then again bump up to 3 IUs, then wait a few days, and then bump up to 4. Like again, just see what your tolerance is. But yeah, that's basically it. Thanks for the donation, Anonymous.
I'm in the hospital getting surgery. For an accident?
Yes. Like, who cares if you could have died? Okay? I don't. You need to call in as the accident is going on. Okay? Or
Dude, he has stitches all over his fucking head. Holy shit.
ahead of the accident.
How? How?
A phone? A cell? Duh.
I was unconscious, man. I was
No excuses. Come to work.
I need to heal, bro. I need to heal.
You don't got no sick days, nigga. Get to work.
I gotta go.
Get to work.
I gotta go home. Can I get a discharge? Discharge papers.
Yeah, some bosses are like that. It's fucking insane. That had to have been a bad fucking car accident or whatever the fuck that was. Yeah, he looks fucked up. Fucking funny, he still made a skit out of it.
Did your cock grow from growth hormone? Had a buddy's dad who told me that once, but he wouldn't look me in the eyes.
No, my penis did not grow from growth hormone. Thanks for that donation, Curious George.
Right? I get DMs every single day from kids who want to transform, but most of them are full of shit and they don't actually need or want to do what it takes. And so who we have here is a guy I met 6 months ago who's actually put the work in, and the results basically speak for themselves. So we're going to talk about what he was doing, what we changed, what he's doing now, how he's doing. This is Cyrus. All right, so people who don't know who you are, just give them a rundown. Where were you 6 months ago? Where are you now? What's changed physically and just like in your overall life situation and just like how your life's changed?
Yeah, for sure. So based in Brisbane as well. And I would say like 6 months ago, I was a bit of a gym cell. I was pretty fat. My skin was cooked and overall kind of just unsatisfied in like my overall appearance. In terms of like the actual transformation that's taken place, of course.
So he literally just lost weight.
Predominantly would be in my actual like frame. I've also like grown a couple inches in height.
Okay, Andy went on steroids. Wait,
and
fucking
I
steroids.
didn't like my overall appearance. In terms of like the actual transformation that's taken place, of course, predominantly would be in my actual like.
Yeah, he went on steroids. Like this, like he looks like he's 12 here. Why do they do this? Like these fucking looks maxing weirdos, like they end up getting obsessed with looks when they're like 9 years old. And then they're like, look at my looks maxing transformation. And then they compare themselves when they're like 9 to when they're 20. It's like that's not looks maxing. That's going through fucking puberty.
Frame. I've also like grown a couple inches in height and fixed up my coloring, a lot of the failures I was dealing with. And yeah, definitely say like overall my life quality has improved like a lot since we started working together for sure, man.
So you said that before you met me, you were like a gym cell, you were bloated, acne. Like, what were you doing?
How were you able to put on 10 pounds of muscle in such short time? Is that with Boulder known as well? As someone who's starting out 20 milligrams of test SIPE every day 5 days a week, is the HGH necessary?
What do you mean by necessary? So human growth hormone has benefits, increases collagen synthesis, improves recovery, drives anabolism directly through increasing IGF-1. It's particularly good for inducing hyperplasia. I don't know what you mean by necessary. Is it necessary for you to go on testosterone? Is it necessary for you to eat food? You could just choose to wither away and die. I don't know what utility necessary has with that question. So, if you can't, Jesus, if you can't afford the expensive human growth hormone, then you don't have to take it. But it has benefits. I don't know what you mean by necessary, though. And I gained 20 pounds of muscle in 2 months on 210 milligrams test SIP, and the 5 IUs of growth hormone a day. And then I gained another 10 pounds in another 2 months, adding in 200 milligrams Boldenone and upping the test to 350. But that turned out to be too much Boldenone. I reduced it to 105. Thanks for the donation, Anonymous. Is a true exogenous test makes your blood thicker and increases strain on arteries? Not necessarily. It kind of fucking depends. And I don't know what you mean by blood thicker. It can increase your hematocrit. All androgens will cause erythropoiesis, the formation of new red blood cells that doesn't have anything to do with clotting risk. Living at high altitude also increases red blood cell count and hematocrit, but people living at high altitude like Stittsville, Colorado or the Himalayas, they frequently have a hematocrit in the 70s when the normal range is below 50 and they don't have increased clotting risk.
Good watch.
Hematocrit doesn't have any relationship with clotting risk.
Put that coffee down. You think I'm...
That's nice. Thanks for the donation, dude.
At the time.
Yeah, I was going to the gym probably like 4 or 5 times a week. I did actually have like a pretty decent like natural physique for the most part, but I was almost like overcompensating with other areas. And yeah, essentially just coping with my physique being the main driver. I actually was diagnosed with low testosterone towards the end of 2024. I was 18 years old. So yeah, at that point I was honestly considering running like some pharmas, considering using enclomiphene, but I was too scared to take.
Enclomiphene's fucking stupid.
Any risks and potentially like vision problems. A lot of people talk about that. So I essentially was just doing the same things, running in circles, not really happy with like the results I was getting, to be honest.
Fair enough. So you were like basically
New Blaha meant. Let me see.
Hey Blaze, why I don't care about vegan gains at all. I don't know why you think I should
That's why he talks about me pretty frequently.
be proud of him in any capacity. I almost feel like you're a troll. Hey Blaze, I feel like you're just trolling me at this point, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, why would I be proud of a weird psychopath vegan with no lower body strength? And how do you know what doses he's on? So if you're going to stand there and say, oh,
Because I literally tell everybody what my doses are.
he looks amazing, right? But he and I don't get along, so why should I be proud of it? So here's my problem with your statement. Very moderate to low doses, yet you're claiming he looks amazing all of a sudden.
So, again, when I first started the steroids, I was only on 210 milligrams of test sip a week. That was broken up in daily doses, so 30 milligrams test sip per day. And I was taking 5 IU's growth hormone per day. That brought me from 200 pounds to 217 pounds, and I lost a bit of body fat. So I gained roughly 20 pounds of muscle in 2 months from that. Then after that 2-month mark, I went on 350 tests, 200 milligrams Boldenone. I added another, like, what would that be? Like a little over 10 pounds. You can tell my body fat's a little higher here, but yeah, I gained roughly another 10 pounds of muscle from there. And the doses have gradually increased. Like so basically it took 200 milligrams test to go from 200 to 220 in 2 months. And then on 350 test, 200 Boldenone, I gained another 10 pounds in 2 months. So, like, progressively, your gains slow down and you need more drugs to increase, you know, the muscle mass. So doses have gradually increased over time, but right now I'm running 525 test, 105 milligrams Boldenone, 100 milligrams of Tren, which I'm only going to do for 8 weeks. I think I'm at the 2-week mark now. And 210 milligrams Masteron and 5.5 IU's growth hormone on training days. And I'm in a diet. I'm only eating 1,850 calories, pretty low. But yeah, that's basically the most recent, like, physique shots. Basically running those doses for the last couple months. I added in the Tren recently and the Masteron, but yeah, for the most part, I was just running 525 tests, 105 milligrams Boldenone, and just recently added in Masteron and Tren while I'm dieting.
How do you know he's on low doses?
I don't know what people consider low doses, but, you know, just whatever. Like, again, I tell people what I'm on.
Do you follow him in the bathroom when he takes a poop? Oh, good. So there you go. So, dudes, that's actually one of my pet peeves when someone says that they claim to know what someone else's drug stack or lack thereof is. You know, but usually my first question, well, I know for a fact this guy is natural. I'm like,
I don't know what else I can really do. I'm not going to film myself injecting steroids literally every single fucking morning. Like, I can't do that. Like, every social media platform would ban me. And even then, you could say, oh, well, you're just filming the low doses. You're injecting more later or something fucking stupid. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, if you can believe whatever the fuck you want.
does he take a shit without you in the room? You're like, what? Do you let him privately take a poop without you being in the bathroom stall with him? Once a day.
Well, I'm pretty sure we can deduce that I do poop. Otherwise, I'd be, like, dead or hospitalized. So I don't know what that has to do with how much steroids I'm taking.
So how do you know he's not pinning 2 full syringes while he's in there pooping when you're not watching him?
I think the syringe with the I think the syringe gets to what? It's 0.3 mils test, then another point. Yeah, it's another like. It's another 0.05 bold known, so it's 3.5. Or sorry, 0.35, and then it's 1.5 or 0.15 of the masteron, so that would be, so that goes up to half a mil, and then it's 0.07 tren, so that would be 0.57 mils. So it's not a full syringe.
So I always say that when someone says they know this person is natural or they use very low amount, I'm like, so you literally follow him around 24/7 with cameras and guards, and so he has.
Again, I don't know what people consider to be low amounts. I made a lot of progress on low amounts, but over time, like, you do have to increase the doses. Your body becomes like there's weird compensatory mechanisms your body has to prevent you from getting too muscular too quickly. So you do gradually have to up the doses. And again, I'm still trying to grow while I'm dieting right now. So that's another reason why the doses are a bit higher for the time being. And that's one of the reasons why I tried taking tren.
He never has 5 minutes outside of your sight in a 24-hour period. Is he ever in a dark room without the lights on, even if you're in the room next to him? So how do you know?
He seems really jealous and frustrated that I don't have to take as much steroids as him, and I get better results from it. Like what's funny too is I was stronger than him as a natural vegan than he was, you know, taking whatever steroids he was taking at the time. Like he does beat me on the lower body lifts, but the upper body lifts I smoke him. Like he never benched. Like did he even get over like 360? I can't even remember, but yeah, my best bench was 410. He never got above 400. I know that for sure.
Especially given that these are people who make their money off their physique. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that you're actually really stupid.
I mean, it's like I do kind of make money off my physique, but like I was making more money when I was fatter and worse looking than I am now currently. Like that, like, you know, there's ups and downs, but yeah, I've been making less money recently looking better than I did, you know, over a year ago when I was like fat.
Like if you see someone who's gotten these phenomenal results all of a sudden and they claim they're on a very low amount and you actually believe them, you're stupid. And I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just calling it like it is. You're a blithering idiot. You're the sort of guy who believes.
Wasn't he banned from the USPA? Why is he wearing a USPA shirt if he's banned from the organization? Is he like just really broke so he can't afford like other t-shirts?
That the stripper really likes him. Again, just
the fuck is he talking about?
Calling it like it is.
What was the stripper thing?
To be mean, I'm just calling it like it is. You're a blithering idiot. You're the sort of guy who believes that the stripper really likes him.
Oh, okay. All right.
Again, just calling it like it is. Wes, what are you talking about? No, I'm talking about a hypothetical situation over on YouTube too, where a guy is convinced this person is using low doses of steroids but looks amazing. Someone who I've had beef with over the past 14 years. He was a psychopath vegan. So, I mean, not only is he a vegan, but he literally wants to murder anyone.
This is the guy who has, like, literally committed, armed robbery and I think technical kidnapping. And the only reason he didn't get charged with it is because the guy who he assaulted didn't want his wife finding out that he was trying to hook up with a transsexual prostitute. So he wasn't willing to press charges against Blaha. So it's a really weird story, but like, yeah, this guy has literally committed assault with a firearm and robbery, and like he held somebody at gunpoint, which is technically kidnapping too. Or like hostage taking. I can't remember the technical term, and then he's calling me a dangerous psycho vegan. Okay.
Anyone who's not a vegan, he actually believes they should all be rounded up and executed. So, and he's done some crazy stuff to people on camera, like mocked his dying grandfather for eating meat while he was laying in the ICU.
I never filmed my grandfather dying in the ICU, so he made that up.
Dying and filmed it on camera. Kind of an interesting dude. Vegan.
So, like, by the way, this happened, what, like 13 or 14 years ago now?
And is not stronger than me in everything. What are you talking about? I can probably do any.
I'm stronger than him on literally every upper body lift, but he's stronger than me on, like, probably every lower body lift. So, like, squat, deadlift, I guess lunges would probably, like, unless he's got really bad balance. But again, like, my knees have been really good lately. They've healed a fair bit, probably from the combination of stuff I'm doing, just changes to training, the steroids I'm on, the growth hormone, other peptides. So that'll probably change, and I'll outdo his lower body lifts.
Anything he can squat or deadlift, I promise you I can do 10 to 15 reps. That's what. Get out of here. Get out of here with your crack a butt.
We all know the bench press is the only lift that really matters.
Shit. Alright. Oh, there we go. We got another one. Boom. We just get rid of the trolls. Ocean bench 50 bar, destroy Richard in a minute. Right, and therein lay the point. He can outbench me, but he's weighs more upper body muscle, and he's on.
Yeah, buddy, I'm like a foot taller than you. Blaha's like 5.5 feet tall. I'm 6'3", so no shit, I'm gonna weigh more than you.
A lot of drugs. I should hope. And
Blaha was taking steroids. He's probably still on. Like, he might just be on TRT or something. But again, throughout Blaha's entire lifting history, I have lifted more than him on the upper body lifts, all upper body lifts, while I was completely natural. I benched 410 when I was natural. Blaha has never in his entire life benched over 400 pounds raw. And then his cope for that is, oh, well, he was on steroids at the time. He just didn't tell anybody.
he's younger, I should hope he can bench more. But Peppermint's point is valid. If we...
Oh, right, I forgot. Blaha benched 550 pounds when he was 17 years old, when he got recruited by the CIA to go to the farm at Langley to kill the fucking Middle Eastern people, right?
We get a powerlifting meet, and I get a squat and a deadlift.
Yeah, dumbass. I'm not comparing what he can currently do right now to what I can currently do. We're talking about throughout his entire lifting history, what he was able to lift. So when he was younger, you can stop whining and chat.
And he did his max bench. I could bench the empty bar, just the empty bar, and I'll still win.
Probably not.
The gap between our squat and deadlift is big enough. I could just walk in and bench press the empty bar and still.
No. That math wouldn't add up.
Total him. And that's just reality.
Yeah, no, I can, like, it's not a great lift, but I could probably squat 405 right now. I don't know what he'd be able to do in a meet, but, meet legal depth. What was his best squat? Like, maybe around 500 or so pounds? And I think I've seen him deadlift, like, 650 or something in change in a comp. I deadlifted 500, natty. Again, like my deadlift right now would probably be at least like 550. Could probably get close to 600. So no, him benching with the empty bar would not, like, there isn't a big enough gap.
They're just veiny. Dude, I've carved up. So you saw the arm work today. And then I've had most of my carbs for the day. So what you're seeing is veins. So that's relaxed. You want me to? So it's like he thinks I'm flexing the arms. This would be flexing the arms. Okay, you see the difference?
Wow.
Now you see all the veins pop out versus being chill. This is relaxed. This is flexing. Alfredo, your question's getting weird and autistic. Looks the same to you. Well, your mama looks the same to me. All right, your personal experience with how...
Who the fuck even bothers watching his streams? There's got to be like 3 people. He bans everybody too, and for the strangest reasons. I've seen him ban somebody for asking him a question about like what he plays on his guitar.
How long would you recommend adding HGH to test, and would you go on it again? It's expensive to run long-term NGL.
Depends on what you're using the growth hormone for. The higher the dose, the longer you're on, the more muscle you'll grow. You may risk potential side effects, namely insulin resistance over the long run, but again, it's kind of debatable. Like a lot of people who've run HGH for long periods of time, it's hard to tell if they actually developed insulin resistance from the growth hormone or if they just naturally developed type 2 diabetes as they got older. So there's a genetic component to diabetes where no matter what your lifestyle's like, if as you get older, you're going to just develop type 2 diabetes. So there's that. Usually when it comes to like bone growth with HGH, I never see anybody get like their brow shape change from growth hormone or anything like that, like acromegaly. It's usually like their hands get larger, their feet get wider, or they might notice like one of their toes just gets longer, and sometimes your ears or nose can grow, but steroids period can do that, just because your ears and nose have a lot of blood flow and they're going to be sensitive to androgens. So that's why as you get older, your ears and nose grow just on their own. So it's hard to attribute it to like any growth hormone or steroids you're taking, because your ears and nose just grow as you get older regardless. But it doesn't matter. Like if you can only afford it for, a few months at a time, then, whatever, just whatever you can afford, or whatever you want to get out of it, Thanks for the donation, Z97. Kenny donate $2. What's good, bro? I don't know what that cat's doing. I think that cat's just being silly. Yeah, I think that cat's just being silly. That's a nice cat. Very good. Thanks for the donation, Z97.
Fixated on physique, and you basically let other areas lack as a result.
Yeah, 100%. So that's exactly what a gym cell is at the end of the day. It's like
Pretty much
overcompensating in one domain because you lack in other areas. And I guess I did get away with it because I was in a relationship for pretty much like that whole year. But after the breakup, I kind of realized that my physique wasn't like alone enough. I was still not getting like attention from women and still like not confident in my like self, my approaches. I was definitely unaware of like what I was actually capable of.
So most people just find me on TikTok or YouTube or whatever, and then they, look into my course or coaching, and then it goes from there. But you actually saw me in real life first.
Yeah, I remember that night. There was a pretty brutal framework at the time. Originally when we met, I was considering getting your coaching. Upon like further talking, of course, kind of got into a bit of a working relationship with like the operation side of things. But I didn't actually realize like how much I was truly going to be capable of, especially in regards to a lot of limiting beliefs I had. So I actually had ran like an Accutane cycle and I'd finally like cleared up some of my acne, but the even idea of like running any pharmaceuticals and enhancing myself was pretty much off the table because I was scared that I was essentially going to go back to square one. But I would say that having the actual guidance and accountability to know that I have a structured protocol definitely did alleviate a lot of like the fear that was there.
Fair enough. So I feel like
steroids are for weak men, right? That's why the world's strongest men take steroids. That's a cool story, dude. Why don't you go tell all your weak, skinny friends that you're better than everybody else because you don't take steroids
Absolutely.
or work out and you eat a shitty diet and you don't have anything going on in your life. But the only reason other people are better than you is because they take steroids. And for whatever reason, you just don't take steroids even though you know they work because that just makes you better than other people for absolutely no reason. So have fun with that.
Absolutely false. Diabetes is caused by refined processed carbs. Stop snacking, stop bread, rice, pasta. Processed garbage, and type 2 is reversed. Keto is the way.
So the main macronutrient of concern with type 2 diabetes is saturated fat. It has a direct effect on insulin sensitivity. It kills beta cells in the pancreas. Also causes mitochondrial dysfunction, which also contributes to type 2 diabetes. And it's also prone to causing fat accumulation in the liver and intramyocellular lipids. So no, carbs don't cause type 2 diabetes. Saturated fat does, if we're talking about macronutrients. And type 2 diabetes is genetic in nature. So there's at least 8 genes that affect type 2 diabetes risk. And the more of those genes you have, the more likely you are to develop type 2 diabetes. You can talk to any clinician. Like any doctor you talk to, they will have clients that are 400, 500, 600 plus pounds. Eat like absolute shit, complete fat asses, eat plenty of processed garbage, and they do not have type 2 diabetes. They have normal fasting blood glucose, normal HbA1c levels, and it's just because they don't have the genes for type 2 diabetes. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Would you say like meeting me in person was different from just like seeing someone transform like online?
Yeah, 100%. Of course, you see like so many transformations like on your reels. It's like it's different because you have like a lot of status like even back then, but to actually see the difference in treatment and see it like firsthand definitely did give me that drive and edge to actually go and take action.
Yeah, because I know how that can be, because obviously I saw all these like looks-maxing influencers going viral, but it was only until I saw a close friend at the time, Clav, we've been friends for 2 years, seeing him blow up in like the first month, like early last year, that's what got me into influencing. So I know what it's like to see something firsthand, real close to you, compared to something that seems so like far away online. It's completely different.
100%, I definitely agree.
All right, so let's walk through now what we actually did. And
nobody cares about your whining about steroids, so that's your last chance. Put you in a 5-minute timeout. If you keep complaining in my chat and spamming bullshit, you're banned.
Obviously not just what people would think, which is like blasting a bunch of whatever, but keeping the side effects in check and just having an overall good protocol.
Yeah, 100%. So, because the first I was actually assessing where my baseline was before actually touching any compounds. So, getting my blood work, assessing like my current markers with regards to my red blood cell count. Also, like factoring in that I have a genetic condition to blood clotting and having that essential guidance on what not just to take but what to stay away from, because yeah, like without of course knowing that that was going to be a big risk, I could have like seriously fucked myself up. Once the blood work came back, actually knowing exactly what I was going to run, what dosages, and having a clear roadmap in front of me.
So with the stack itself, run me through what we did there.
As a baseline, testosterone, test is best, as they say, and having those ancillaries on hand to mitigate a lot of the side effects people don't think about. So, of course, an angiotensin receptor blocker, beta blocker. Also, keeping my hair. That was a big fear for me going into this, fear of going bald, and being prone to balding as a natural, using things like finasteride, RU58841, minoxidil, just to name a few there. It's essentially allowed me to actually improve my hairline since hopping on gear. Like, my hairline's genuinely gotten better since of my natural baseline now. And then we can also get into like the peptides as well. So recently starting like GHKCU, retatrutide, MT2, you probably can't fucking see yet. I'm still pale as fuck, but keeping everything aesthetically in check, not just overcompensating in one variable. So it would be the most important thing.
So what about bone structure changes, like frame, facial structure, etc.?
Genuinely going into hopping on gear, like that was one of the main goals I was trying to achieve, was actually a more dimorphic look. So even only being on for a few months, I've already noticed pretty significant changes when it comes to those androgenic features like my chin, my mandible, my eye.
This is like, this has to just be a weird fat thing. Because it looks like this photo, he's got his like chin tucked in, and this, it's like, yeah, like his neck angle is different. He's also looking towards the side rather than straight forward too. So he's posing differently. And yeah, I think the angle of his head is slightly different. But yeah, the way his chin is shaped here, I think that's also like just fat underneath his chin. That just went away from losing weight.
Eye goes, brow ridge. And one thing that really did push me over the edge is that there truly is a biological.
Did you ever use heavy duty wraps or a slingshot when you're pushing 410 just for the overload aspect? I broke my elbow while I was training for the that 410 bench, and I did persistently wrap that one elbow. They weren't particularly like dense supportive wraps. They were just kind of normal. But yeah, I just wrapped my right elbow because otherwise my elbow wouldn't be able to handle the stress. And I never used a slingshot.
Window when it does come to pharmaceutical intervention. And I'm not saying like hop on anything if you're like a teenager, but between like the ages of 18 to 25, I really believe there is a much greater response in the sense of dimorphism changes. And that really wasn't something I just wanted to let that time pass by, because at the end of the day, that time was going to pass regardless, and I'd rather be taking action than essentially waiting a few years, looking back and regretting it.
What about like shoulder width, clavicles?
Yeah, change has definitely been drastic as well. Like my actual bideltoid width, of course, it has been driven a lot by like my delts, I'd say, but I've definitely noticed a lot more presence, as they say. And that V-taper essentially was one of the things that really popped after actually taking action.
Right, enough of the physical stuff. What about just mental life situation? Like, how has your day-to-day changed?
Day to day, a lot more like drive. Of course, with androgens, of course, you told me that like you'll have a higher baseline in terms of like your dopamine. It's definitely impacted in a positive way my work output, my general ambition, outlook on life, and the contrast of being like low test. I really have been on like both spectrums of it, and I can say it's definitely better on this side for sure. And that's like completely excluding like even the gym performance. Like the physical benefits are definitely a boost, but just having the
Got my notification on utilitarians. Who do want to fight, this or Blaha? I'll go with Blaha. What the fuck? Yeah, as bad as Blaha is, I think I'd still go with Blaha. Dude, there's some, like, genuine freaks on the internet. Like, this cannot be explained. Thanks for the donation, dude.
The actual drive, the slightly increased aggression towards your goals. That's essentially a mental effect I wasn't really looking for going into this, but it's been a byproduct, which has been great.
What about just in terms of outside of like the compounds? How's your day-to-day life changed just as a result of your looks?
I definitely get a lot more respect from guys in general. So back in high school, I do remember I was like disrespected a lot, kind of picked on. And of course, like, I guess a lot of people are like picked on in high school, and like I wouldn't fully put it down to my looks. There's also like my personality, which may have been a byproduct, but it's a lot easier to make friends now for sure. Especially with like attraction to women on the flip side. I've definitely noticed a lot better results on dating apps, attraction in general. Gone into like nightlife, for example, getting like complimented on my physique, my face, definitely has uplifted my confidence. Being at a young age too, your neuroplasticity is a much higher.
I don't know how the fuck people go to nightclubs. They're just stupid and boring as shit, and everybody there's a fucking retard.
State. I definitely believe that has had ripple effects on my personality.
Bad Fudge, when he tells us if Mamdani got his test into the normal to high range, would he become less of a socialist, or or be a hardcore Marxist dictator like Stalin? Higher testosterone levels are associated with more right-wing conservative beliefs. Who knows? I don't know if there's any intervention trials that have found that men who go on TRT end up having changes in political views. He's kind of just like a fascist asshole, so he might just, you know, pretty much stay the same. Thanks for the donation, though, Fad Fudge.
I present myself.
Do you think you're like more able to change your personality as a result of your new looks and treatment?
100%. This is the thing, even if you do try to step into like a new character, which as I say, of course, your identity really does affect how you're treated. If you don't have the physical traits to back it up, you're going to find that a lot of people still treat you like shit in general. Something I definitely noticed.
Yep. So with my coaching,
Hey VG, can you review my blood work and tell me what to improve? 6% body fat, eat no saturated fat or cholesterol, and use 210 mg test site weekly, split 30 mg daily. I'm worried about kidneys. Copy this link. labs7.lassynuance.chatcpt.site. Thanks bro.
There's nothing on this panel that has anything to do with kidney function. So your cholesterol is through the fucking roof. You need to either your 6% body fat, eat no saturated fat or cholesterol. You absolutely have a genetic predisposition for high cholesterol. You need to go on cholesterol lowering medication. Your total cholesterol is too high, your LDL is too high, your HDL is fine, and your triglycerides are fine, but yeah, your total and LDL are through the fucking roof. So, yeah, retatrutide helps to lower cholesterol, but like that alone might not even be enough. You'd like, and again, depending on how much appetite suppression you get from it, that might not really be a viable option. But yeah, you need to go on cholesterol lowering medication. Way too high. Picomoles per liter. I can't remember the. I can't remember how that translates. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Your hematocrit's totally fucking normal. 48.3 is just normal. It's, if it's below 50, that's a normal range. Creatinine doesn't measure kidney function. This is a marker of kidney function for normal dumbass people who don't weight train and don't supplement with creatine. If you do a lot of weight training and supplement with creatine, all this is really showing is it's a marker of muscle metabolism. So in a normal population who are lazy, don't train, don't supplement with creatine, if they have elevated creatinine, that's a sign their kidneys are failing. But in people who lift, this is meaningless. You'll also notice this says EGFR, not GFR, so glomerular filtration rate. So this is an estimate. This isn't your actual glomerular filtration rate. So you need to get your cystatin C tested to actually see if your kidneys are functioning properly. And you can also get a urinalysis to see if there's any protein in your urine, but yeah, creatinine doesn't do anything. Thanks for the donation, though, Yesty. Hope that helps.
Speaking of testosterone and political views, I remember you used to be a lot more left at one point. Your views seem to have shifted a lot more to the right now. What would you say caused it?
No, I wouldn't say my political views shifted right. It's just that the left wing, so like liberals, Democrats, they're just infested with communists. So I just tend to favor conservatives and Republicans now, just because they're not infested with commies. Thanks for the donation, though, Z97.
I don't really take on too many clients just because it's a lot of workload for me. And so this guy here, he's learned things so efficiently and picked them up so well that I let him go about a month and a half ago. And so I'm just going to wonder how that's been, basically doing things on your own.
Yeah, great question. So one of the most valuable things about the actual coaching that you'd provide.
21st says his LDL is 110, normal's around 100. Are you retarded? Yeah, normal's high. So normal just means whatever lands within the median in a around the median in the population. Your average person is not. It does not have low heart disease risk. So you ideally want your LDL below 70. 100 is considered high. Well, it's considered high if you actually know what the fuck you're talking about, but it just says normal on a lab panel, and it's just based on just statistics for just what they see in common panels. It's not based on actual heart disease risk. So if your LDL is at 100 or higher, you're at high risk. But ideally, if you want little to no risk, below 70 is ideal. Thanks for the donation, 21st. 21st, donate $2. If you listen to Richard for medical advice, you're retarded. Richard's telling a guy to go on statins, LMFAO. You have no business telling people that, buddy. That's nice. Thanks for the donation, dude. Again, if you talk to a cardiologist, they'd recommend statins, so.
Part of me was the deeper understanding mechanistically of why things work, not just telling me what to do, but why to actually do it. So example would be actually being able to interpret my blood work and from that make compound selections, relevant ancillaries, and essentially keep my markers in check. Aside from just like gear in general, just knowing how to actually analyze what my major, for example, flaws are and how to essentially mask them or overcome them.
Yeah, that's fair enough, because I think a lot of people going into it, they might think like maybe they'll be like stuck asking for coaching forever because they feel like they won't be able to do anything on their own. but I think it's pretty easy once you like pick things up, you know, after a few months, you can definitely do stuff yourself.
Yeah, 100%, definitely agree. And this is the problem with like a lot of the courses that I've been in, is that it's just a lot of information, most of the time very surface level. It'll tell you, for example, like what might be going wrong, but the only issue with that is that there's a very clear difference between knowing what to do and actually like taking action on it and having that feedback loop. Example, this could be someone will put like a stack online, like run this stack, it's going to be this amount of testosterone, run this AI every single day. But the only issue with that is when your blood work comes back, if it's, for example, a marker's off, without actually getting that feedback, there's no way to know what's really going wrong. And having the actual guidance and structure definitely is giving me the confidence to look after myself in a way, I'd say.
Yep, makes sense. All right, so the question is, there's probably a lot of people watching and they're hesitating for a bunch of different reasons. So are there any specific reasons that like made you hesitate and you know, had you thinking that this maybe isn't a good idea?
Definitely, like for one, fertility, my health, longevity, that was probably one of the biggest ones. The fear that I wouldn't be able to have a kid was a big one, but upon like further research, using compounds such as HCG and actually like monitoring my like sperm analysis could kind of mitigate a lot of that risk there. And the risk is definitely like overblown in proportion to what like the media says.
There's no evidence taking steroids actually lowers fertility rates. With modern fertility drugs, like just about everybody who uses steroids can conceive children. It's very rarely you ever see somebody with all available fertility treatments not be able to conceive children, like at least on the man's side. So like, you know, being able to produce viable sperm. When you do see that, like somebody on steroids who like literally doesn't produce sperm anymore, can't like get their sperm count up no matter what, they already had fertility problems. I'm pretty sure like about like it's increasing gradually, but last I checked, about 10% of men and like about 10% of women have fertility issues to begin with, where they would need some sort of fertility treatment in order to conceive. So the people that you see who take steroids who like can't conceive children, they already had fertility problems. 21st, 22 hours testosterone, cypionate raises cholesterol levels. It doesn't, lowers it. So the obvious answer is for him to stop taking test. Yeah, testosterone lowers cholesterol. Take blood tests and see if that lowered it. Testosterone lowers cholesterol. You don't know what you're talking about, which it probably would. It probably wouldn't because, again, you can look at randomized trials. Testosterone lowers cholesterol. That guy's probably like in his 20s or 30s, should not be on statins, dipshit. Yeah, that's exactly when you should start statins to prevent heart disease from developing. That it's more effective the longer you use them, you idiot. Thanks for that donation, dumbass.
Another fear would be like actually aging rapidly. But with that, there's things you can do which will be able to slow down that process, especially when it comes to things like your skin, your hair, these cosmetic side effects, having the ancillaries in place.
They can have children, but how healthy will their children be? Perfectly healthy, because steroids in men do not affect the health of children. Only women who are on nandrolone have birth defects in their children. So being a man and being on steroids, it does not affect the health of your children. Thank you for leaving dumb, stupid fucking comments and spamming my chat with horseshit, asshole.
So, for example, using topical tretinoin.
Like, I love how you can't show me one single fucking study, any research pointing towards male use of testosterone causing birth defects in children in any way, but you just fucking put this shit in chat and then force me to pause the fucking video we're reacting to and explain to you in detail why you're a fucking dumbass.
Microneedling, GHKCU, for example, and really just making sure that not just health.
21st, 22 hours, you're 35. Are you on statins then? No, because I don't need them. No, I don't think so. Like my LDL last I checked was in the 60s. Also, you plan to die before you're like 60 anyway, so what does it matter? Not planning on it, but if it happens, whatever. Not like you'll have enough money to ever retire, so you'd just be a crazy crackhead homeless person. If I had to be homeless, I'd just kill myself. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
Health-wise, cosmetically too, I'm still going to be looking my age. I don't want to be looking like even more of a roid cell than I already was. Even with the fertility thing, the reality is the whole cope of I'll hop on like after I have kids thing is when you're like 40 years old and you have kids, are you really going to be like giving a fuck about hopping on roids and looks maxing? Like probably not. And also your body is of course a lot more resilient at a younger age to a lot of these compounds. Your HPTA's got a much higher chance of recovering. Even with that in mind, I definitely believe that without proper guidance, there is very big risk when it comes to essentially aging, but that's exactly why, of course, having that help was so valuable.
So people also talk about being scared of gyno and stuff. What do you think of that?
I think if you get gyno on cycle, it's really just a lack of knowledge, a bit of a skill issue. Having like the actual blood work.
The risk of gyno is like literally 0 if you're not a fucking retard. For one thing, you'll know if you're developing gyno. So if you're actually growing breast tissue, it hurts. You will feel a sharp stabbing pain in your nipples, in all likelihood. So like very rarely do you not feel anything, but you usually feel it. Even if you don't feel it, you can just look in the mirror. You can see the gland getting inflamed and everything. So you'll know right away your estrogen is too high. And then all you need to do is just take an aromatase inhibitor like Arimidex and just to dial in the dose of the AI properly, you just need to take blood work. And outside of that, like just avoiding mixing high doses of testosterone with 19-nors like nandrolone, you're like it's impossible to get gyno unless you're a fucking idiot.
Thanks, man. I'll get those kidney markers tested. I get my test from the same website as yours. Do you think in your own personal opinion that the statins and other drugs they sell like finasteride are safe to use on it? Thanks again, brother.
Yeah. I don't see why they wouldn't be. It's literally the same drug, and I'm pretty sure they also have, have like testing from Janashik on, the meds they sell. And if they don't, like, again, you can get it tested, on your own if you want. But thanks for the donation, Yesty. Like, you can just go to the... I guess it's fucking Canada, right? And you have no idea what fucking doctor you're going to run into. But again, if you talk to a competent GP, they will prescribe you statins. Thanks for the donation, though, Yesty.
And estrogen management, it's very straightforward to do if you're not like sub 70 IQ.
People develop gyno without even taking steroids. Wow, thank you for your input. I have no idea what that fucking has to do with anything I just said, dumbass.
But not having the actual like knowledge and the protocol, I definitely could have got gyno if I wasn't managing things properly. I could have also essentially stunted my growth. If you spike your estrogen in, for example, late puberty, you're going to close your growth plates. And if I had done that, which there's a good chance I would have without actually proper guidance, I'd probably be a couple inches shorter right now. So definitely grateful that I had that though.
Yeah, I completely agree. I don't understand how anyone can be worried about gyno because it's so easily manageable.
Yeah, 100%.
Like it really is just a skill issue.
Yeah, on God. I guess as well, like, I did believe I could do things myself starting out, and 100% I could have, but I would essentially be subjecting myself to a lot of risk. I'd be slowing down my ascension, making a lot of mistakes. The thing is, without guidance, there's a much higher chance that you're going to encounter these side effects. You're going to essentially slow down your progress, maybe not even stay accountable to your goal. Like a lot of people can't even like stick to a consistent gym routine or meal plan. So I would definitely say that having the actual accountability and guidance.
Steroids cause infertility for sure. Do your research. And your rent only $500. So cheap you are lucky. You must have a lot of money saved.
My rent is $2,300 a month. The $500 goal is just an arbitrary goal that I try to hit for stream. Thanks for the donation, dude, and you're wrong about the fertility thing. You didn't even listen to anything I said. So while you're on steroids, yes, they lower your fertility. You don't have to stay on steroids indefinitely if you want to conceive children. You can come off and take fertility drugs and be on HCG monotherapy. I never fucking said no matter how much steroids you take while you're on them, your fertility doesn't change.
Definitely fast-tracked my ascension for sure.
So after you met me and stuff, what was the thing that got you to pull the trigger on ascending?
Look, I would say the trigger definitely was like the breakup that I went through and kind of coming back to reality with my treatment around like women in general.
21st Century Tillers, you're insane. You're telling people to self-medicate and buy drugs from a shady Chinese website where 5% of the shit they sell is probably contaminated with fent. So first of all, yeah, have fun going to a doctor who will tell you the stupidest, dumbest fucking shit imaginable and will either give you drugs that will give you fucked up health problems, or they'll refuse to give you drugs that you actually need because doctors are fucking idiots and they have no clue what the fuck they're talking about. No one can fuck up your health like a doctor can. And I know from personal experience. My doctor prescribed me fucking antipsychotics that practically ruined my fucking life, rather than just prescribing me testosterone, which would have been a much more effective antidepressant, anti-anxiety drug. And secondly, yeah, sure, dude. Again, you can get your own testing done. I'm sure they add fentanyl to everything they sell. Again, if you're so worried, you can test these drugs for yourself. You're going to kill someone with your advice. Advice can't kill people. People just do what the hell they do. They're rational adults who can make their own decisions. Me giving somebody advice does not force them to do anything. You should not be giving medical advice. That's nice. Go to your doctor and have them prescribe you antidepressants and antipsychotics. They hand them out like fucking candy, and they can help make you even more depressed and want to kill yourself even more and make you unable to hold down a fucking job and all that other shit. 21st Century Tillers, your rent is $2,300 a month, but that's for both you and Isaac, right? There's no way you alone are paying $2,300 a month. I am alone paying $2,300 a month. He's living here for free. Absolutely no fucking way. You don't make nearly enough. You barely make enough for $11 or $1,150 a month, but I guess that's plausible. That's nice. Thanks for the donation, dude.
But I would say on a bit of a deeper level, like the mistreatment in high school, the lack of attraction from women, and all that compounds into...
See anything new lately? What should I watch?
The last show that I've seen that was any good that kind of came out recently was season 2 of Dorohedoro. I highly recommend Dorohedoro. A lot of people don't know about it, but yeah, it's on Netflix. It's great. Really, really great show. And they recently released season 2. Other than that, the last season of Beastars came out. That was good. Like, that was a little while ago, but aside from that, I haven't really watched any series. And I've just been keeping up with Berserk, like the manga. And Chainsaw Man, the manga finished. I would recommend reading the Chainsaw Man manga. That was really great. I do have to catch up with Invincible. I haven't watched the last season. Thanks for that donation, though, Boopity Bop. 21st Century Tillers, oh yeah, let me just spend $5,000 to lab test statins. Doesn't cost $5,000. If you're in Canada, it's free. They have free drug testing here. Website, instead of just going to a doctor getting prescribed, I literally told him he could probably, like, again, depending if he goes to a competent GP, get prescribed statin. Talking to a professional about it. Oh yeah, professional who literally doesn't know anything about the fucking drugs they prescribe. Also, I thought shrooms cured depression, not testosterone, dumbass. I wasn't talking about taking testosterone after I treated my depression. I was talking about while I had depression being prescribed drugs that made my depression worse in the long run when I should have just been prescribed testosterone to begin with. Thanks for being a dumbass. I love having to explain things over and over and over again for no reason because idiots don't listen to me. Any peptides to lower cortisol? I don't know of any peptides that lower cortisol, but 19-nor steroids lower cortisol, so nandrolone and trenbolone can lower cortisol. I wouldn't recommend taking tren to lower cortisol, but...
Isaac's freeloading? Ain't no goddamn way, what the fuck, lol. Tell me you were joking, nigga. Why the fuck are you letting him live there for free? When you kicked the last one out for not getting a job. WTF? Make it make sense. Also,
Isaac's a good friend of mine, and he was in a situation where he needed help, so he's just staying here temporarily, and I offered to have him stay here for free. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
Your actual personality as well. So meeting you in person and actually realizing that, and this like critical window of my development is actually closing, kind of incentivized me to take action and not waste another year spinning my wheels on the same shit I was.
So you said like you weren't getting enough attention from women, like especially after the breakup and then probably even growing up.
Yep, definitely. So as a result of being a gym cell, you tend to focus all of your attention on one.
Dude, what the what was that?
To focus.
I don't know what this guy was doing.
All of your attention on one aspect, and I was overcompensating with my physique. Women, of course, are attracted to your physique, but the face matters, if not more. It's extremely important to like your overall appeal, your attraction. And actually being able to look in the mirror and feel like happy with what I'm seeing, that's just an internal thing that reflects out to other people as well.
So something clicked and you're like, wait, I don't think...
See you later, freaky, creepy gamer. Take care, dude.
Women like fucking like bloated, acne-ridden gym cells.
I was not aware of how close I was to actually achieving the desired outcome. Like once you've built a good physique, if you just spend like 50% of the effort you put on...
If you niggas in chat don't believe me, go to his Streamlabs page. Add up the top 10 donors of the month. It's $1,153. Divide by 13, 13 days into the month, multiply by 30. $2,660 pre-tax by the end of the month. Not enough for food, drugs, and rent.
That's nice. Thanks for the donation.
Your physique into your face, the changes are genuinely the crazy that you can actually achieve.
100%, I agree. So you started like 6 months ago when you were 19. What would you say to your previous self or someone else in a similar position to that?
I would say that time is going to pass regardless. The biological window to actually develop your dimorphism, the peak time of your life to enhance your quality of how you're treated, it's going to pass regardless. So wouldn't you rather put your future self in a position where you actually took action and you've actually achieved the outcome you're looking for? Or rather just spend the next few years doing what you're doing and looking back in regret. There definitely is a timer when it comes to your actual development, especially in your face with certain compounds, and to waste that time coping is something that you may potentially not forgive yourself for. Look, I'm not saying take these compounds, for example, but I'm just saying that there definitely is a window, and if you're going to go down this path, there's not any benefit to delaying it because you're just going to live a life of regret.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably going to be some people saying that you're implicitly telling people to do certain things, and it's like, look, we live in a society where fucking there's advertisements on television for drinking alcohol, right?
100%.
Like, this is the kind of society we live in. Think about the type of culture that is pushed in the music industry, and we have alcohol advertisements all over TV.
21st, $20. I don't know why you assume that if you were prescribed testosterone before you cured your depression with shrooms that it would have had a better outcome than the antipsychotics. Because randomized trials prove they're a more effective drug for treating depression and anxiety symptoms. And mood stability, period. On paper, the antipsychotics have a better rate of success. They don't. Thanks for the donation, dude. They also cause brain damage, so...
And you're going to be talking about someone like optimizing their hormones as the ultimate evil. It's ridiculous nowadays, I think.
100%. And the reason why it gets such a bad perception is because the general public has no knowledge on how to actually use these compounds. And the sub 70 IQ people who actually receive those side effects are getting gyno, hair loss. And it's pretty brutal, the perception that a lot of these compounds have to the public. But look, if you're going to go down this path, all I can say is that you're not going to look back in 2 years regretting taking action. It's going to be wishing that you started sooner.
Well, there you have it, guys. That's Cyrus, 19 years old, 6 months into his ascension. And who knows what's in store in the next 6 to 12 months and onward for him, right? He's just getting started.
We'll see.
And he's told you what he's done, how he did it. And we're not going to tell you whatever you want to do with the next 6 months of your life. That's completely up to you. And to be honest, I'd probably prefer you to not do shit, so it makes life for me and him easier. I hope you got some interesting information.
I mean, pretty sound advice. I think I agree with Androgenic for the most part on like the kind of steroid and general life advice. Like especially when you're talking about just TRT and like mild performance enhancing doses, it's practically zero risk to taking steroids. Like it's only when you're talking about retard high doses that open pro bodybuilders take where you're really talking about any potential for serious danger. And even then, a lot of that has to do with compound selection. Most people can't even tolerate those doses anyway, and wouldn't, like, nothing would happen. Like people don't get it. There's a huge genetic component with steroids. You'll figure out pretty quickly whether or not you can become a huge jacked pro bodybuilder. You'll know your first cycle. If you don't grow that much, taking around 200 milligrams a gear, you're just, you could take 5 grams of gear a week. It's not going to make a difference. You're just not going to grow much. And you probably wouldn't ever be able to tolerate those doses anyway. So it's kind of a self-correcting problem.
What's it like making less money than Frank and Blaha? Do you spend every cent you make? Is your mom helping you pay for your rent? I don't get it. Are you committing tax fraud? How can you afford your lifestyle? Make Isaac get a job or divorce him.
Yeah, so I make enough money to get by. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Information out of that, and
I don't know if he's made any other interesting videos. Oh, he responded to wheat waffles. Oh wait, do more plates equal more dates? That's an interesting one.
If you spend time in looks-maxing spaces, you've probably heard this claim. Women prefer skinny men, muscles male gaze, fitness more...
Yeah, it's all fucking cope, dude.
Bodies are overrated. It sounds intelligent and contrarian, but it's mostly wrong. So I'm going to explain why this idea became popular, what women actually rate as most attractive, where skinny bodies outperform jacked ones, and why most people misunderstand the data they're quoting. So this isn't Jim Bro logic, this is straight from the research. So where did this fucking skinny as ideal claim come from? First, let's be fair, this idea didn't come from nowhere, right? A lot of people point to studies showing that women don't like bodybuilding.
They cause brain damage, that explains a lot. Sure, thanks for that donation, dude. If you have gyno without taking roids, would you consider that bad bodybuilding genetics? No, thank you for the dumb question.
Builder physiques, extreme muscularity can be intimidating. Men overestimate how much muscle women actually want, and all that's true, but here's the mistake. People collapse not extreme into skinny. Those are not the same thing. If a woman rated a skinny guy a 1, and then athletic a 9, and then fitness model a 10, and then bodybuilder a 6, people look at the drop-off and be like, oh, well, muscle must be bad, right? Which makes no fucking sense. So how it works is it's basically an inverted U curve. So
Vegan circle jerk on Reddit is filled with retards now. I asked someone why they would want to save a wild tarantula that will continue murdering other animals, and the entire sub got pissed, all saying murder in nature has to happen and it's not murder lol.
Well, for one thing, it's Reddit. It's just retarded in general. And that vegan subreddit is filled with people who don't even know what veganism is, and they're fake vegans, and they're just deranged. Make a post about feeding your cat vegan, and you will find out exactly how many non-vegans are on that subreddit very quickly. So yeah, don't bother using Reddit. Also, don't bother using Discord. Don't bother talking to anybody on the internet at all. Like, especially now with AI and, like, chatbots, there's a very high likelihood that you're not even talking to fucking human beings, and you're just talking to a fucking chatbot that's being programmed to act like a complete fucking retard just to get your attention to drive up traffic to like a certain fucking channel or something. So like it's just like it just makes it even that much more pointless. Just about everybody on the internet is a completely retarded degenerate moron. That's why they're on the internet talking about fucking bullshit rather than hanging out with any real life friends. It's because they're dumbass fucking losers with nothing better to do than waste your fucking time. So yeah, it's I learned my lesson a while ago. Don't go on Discord. Don't debate people like on Reddit. Like, there's just no point. They're time-wasting fucking losers that are just trying to drain your fucking time and attention because, like, that's literally the only thing they have going on in their life. They're just dumbass losers that are trying to suck you down with them. Thanks for the donation, though, Twat Destroyer.
Maybe Isaac can get a part-time job or make some like bracelets and sell them on Etsy or something to help pay for rent. And maybe you can stop buying him Gardein chicken tenders and vegan mayo so y'all can save money.
He pays for his own food and everything. But he's working on his business right now and doing coding, so you know. He wasn't able to do that with the living situation he was in before, so I just offered to have him just stay here for free, like not pay rent anyway, and so he can work on his business. Thanks for the donation, though, 21st.
Going from under-muscled to athletic massively increases attractiveness. Going from athletic to moderately muscular further increases it. And then going from moderately muscular to extreme causes a decline. So
I can speak from personal experience. Like, I was already very muscular, and then going on steroids, I became turbo jacked, and I've gotten way more positive attention from women. So I think a lot of this has to do with the way you look in general, and I think it also has to do with height. So if a guy is like, you know, moderately good looking, but they're like on the shorter side, so like maybe 5'8" or below, and then they get like turbo jacked, that might lower their attractiveness like from say an 8 to a 6 or something. But if you're very tall, so over 6 feet, and you're already like higher echelon in looks, and then you get turbo jacked like, you know, Chris Bumstead or something, you'll either stay the same like in terms of looks for most women, or like you'll ascend higher. So like that's my theory. I don't know, but like that's my like some of my own experience and bias there. But yeah, like people look into it a bit too much. Like if you're not good looking to begin with, and then you get really muscular, like you're still gonna be not that good looking, just a very muscular, not that good looking guy. But if you're really good,
the business Isaac's working on? He really is a smart boy and a developer. I genuinely respect Isaac in all seriousness. I just barely have a little respect for you because you're supporting him and letting him work on meaningful stuff.
Well, that's very nice of you to say, 21st. Appreciate the donation. Yeah, but if you are like a really good-looking guy and then you get really muscular, then like you're a really good-looking, muscular, powerful-looking dude. So like that's gonna do a lot more for you. And like when you look at the like Chris Hemsworth, like Chris Hemsworth was a really good-looking guy before he went on steroids to do Thor. Then when he got fucking retarded turbojacked for Thor, like you can see the female attention he's getting. He's gotten way more attention from women. Same with Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill didn't go on steroids, but you can look at his physique when he was younger. He was a lot more like thin, athletic, kind of fitness model looking guy. And then when he started doing roles like Superman and Geralt from The Witcher, he got way more fucking jacked. He looked superhero, like bulked up, kind of like super built. And again, he got more positive attraction from women. Like you can just see it. Like Man of Steel, he was pretty fucking big. And he got even bigger when he was playing Geralt in The Witcher. So like, I think this fundamentally has to do with how attractive you are to begin with, and also height. Like Henry Cavill, I think is fairly tall. He's got to be like at least 6 feet. Same with Chris Hemsworth. He's got to be at least 6 feet. And they were already very good looking to begin with.
Does Pat find it weird that you're paying for your boy toys rent and living with him? Is she comfortable with you being a simp? Just wondering. Personally, I feel better about donating to you now that I know it's going to support Isaac's intellectual work.
Pat is also friends with Isaac, and she appreciates it greatly that I would help Isaac out like that. So, yeah, thanks for the donation though, 21st.
Oh, notice something important. The peak is not skinny. In a well-known study by Frederick and Hasselton, women rated male bodies across different muscularity levels. The highest rating went to bodies described as athletic, well-defined, strong but not excessive. Now, I actually spoke to both ChatGPT and Gemini and asked them what they think of the ideal physique and weight in like a tall bracket, like 6'3" to 6'5".
I am 6'3". As of this morning, I weighed in at 223. So I guess I'd fit within the best ROI. But again, like it's kind of misleading because me at 6'3", 221.
Since I'm a stakeholder in the enterprise known as Isaac because I pay y'all's rent, I would like him to get on stream at some point. Can you bring it up with him again to see if he'd be willing to do a stream? He can Discord call you from his room, Lamau.
Yeah, I guess I can try to set that up. Thanks for the donation, 21st. Like, I'm way, way bigger and more muscular than what you'd see from a fitness model. So, like it's misleading. When he says 6'3", 220, like, that's a very big fucking dude when you're talking about somebody who's pretty fucking lean, right? So, again, nobody has to worry about getting too jacked. Like, practically nobody.
And they said around about 95 to 105 kilos. And I am basically there. I'm like a little bit over 100 kilograms lean. So I'm literally within the ideal range of what AI has deemed ideal for female attractiveness. And that was for broad appeal. If we go for niche appeal, where you're more strikingly, extremely attractive to a smaller subset of women, it can be pushed up to 110 kilos. So even AI, even the studies, everything, the jacked guys who give their anecdotes, everything points towards a muscular physique being ideal. Like, obviously, me being 6'5", it becomes a lot harder to reach being too big at this kind of height.
It affects your proportions. So you can be really, really fucking jacked at like 6'5", ridiculously huge, but like your proportions are going to be different than somebody who's shorter, like 5'8", and has like a similar level of muscularity. They're going to look a lot weirder and more stocky. So like, especially if you're tall, you really don't have to worry about getting too muscular. But like, again, most dudes do not have the genetics to look like Henry Cavill or Chris Hemsworth, no matter how much fucking steroids they take. So you like, it's just not something anybody has to really worry about realistically.
So I'm really not that big. Like, obviously I'm a big guy, but I don't look like a meatball or a fucking bodybuilder because I'm tall. So I just look like a big fucking guy. And so it's not excessive at all in my case. And the taller you get, the much more of a flaw it can be to be too skinny rather than too big. Like once you get to 6'5", the probability of being too big and the cost of being too big in terms of how much it's going to damage your attractiveness, it's minute compared to being too skinny. Because looking overly skinny and lanky at a tall height, that is really the main detriment.
Would you say you have the genetics to look like Henry Cavill? Are you fucking retarded? I'm bigger than fucking Henry Cavill, you fucking retard.
But yeah, so no, obviously women don't prefer skinny men. This is the biggest gripe ever. Like I've lived at every stage, right? Obviously my face improved alongside my physique, but obviously I started off scrawny as fuck. And I've been anywhere between 60 and what I am now, 105 kilos. I was 110 at one point, had a little bit higher body fat. And within that entire range, I've experienced walking outside on a daily basis and seeing how I get treated by both men and women. And I can guarantee you that the bigger I've gotten, the more attention and respect I've had from both genders.
Just going to the bathroom. Looks like having security. What's up? Hi. Hey, what's up? I'm Sky. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. You're very cute. Thank you.
I don't go out much here, so like it's hard to compare, but when I was in Australia, there's actually a lot of girls and women coming up to me like commenting on how muscular I was. Like again, I went out way more in public in Australia than I do here. Like I pretty much just stay home, and if I do go out, like I only really go to the grocery store, so it's hard to compare. I don't really know how much attention I'd end up getting if I went out regularly here, but Australia in particular, women there seem a lot less shy of going up and talking to you.
Your wife? Yeah, I'll be your wife. What's your Instagram? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. What do you think of that?
Really good. Hello, what's your name? Nice to meet you.
I'm Ronan.
Ronan, I didn't know you until that video. Let's go. Let's go. Have a good night.
See you later. Have a good night. Sure.
Let's go. My friend got this. Amazing. Well, I hope you have a good.
When referencing studies for saturated fat being bad, do you also mention the major studies for it were pushed from the same people who made Crisco oil and Big Sugar? Why a correlation in increase of testosterone with higher saturated fat consumption?
So, that you're retarded, so congratulations. Randomized trials on saturated fat consumption were not funded by Big Crisco oil. And there isn't a correlation with increased saturated fat consumption and testosterone. I know there are some randomized trials where they use saturated fat where testosterone increased, but you can literally use any fat source and you'll see an increase in testosterone. And you can actually, it doesn't really seem to be fat in like any kind of fat in particular. It has more to do with reaching minimums for essential fats. So if you're consuming a low-fat diet, your essential fat intake is probably too low, and if you just supplemented with EPA and DHA, you wouldn't see that association.
Why does Connor seem so normal here?
I'll take a look at that in a minute. Thanks for the donation, dude. So yeah, if you compare a low-fat diet to a diet with higher fat from any source, you see an increase in testosterone. Not that that really even fucking matters, because you can just inject test, so who cares? Thanks for the donation, though, dude.
I'll just get a little more caffeine for
dude.
for energy, so I can be high energy for this. I was just in Pattaya and spending time with Tony, and we just had some late nights, and so I've been a little bit tired. Where you can't drive or something like that, but it provides you the lower inhibitions that people are seeking from alcohol.
If I had to guess where he has been diagnosed with bipolar disorder. So when he's acting more normal, he's just probably out of his manic phase, and he's just going to act more normal in general. You can also tell, like, just by his face, like his cheeks are really sunken in, his eyes are kind of sunken in. He's probably on a really strict diet. So that probably lowers his energy levels, where he's just so low energy, like he has to be calm. Like he just can't act crazy because he doesn't have the energy for it. And he might not have been doing any fucking stupid fucking drugs at this point in time either. So that might also be an aspect of it. Thanks for the donation, though. I love Richard more than Mom. Let me see, Dodo. Yeah, I heard that guy died.
Alan Grant.
He's old, 78.
Hero of Steven Spielberg's Jurassic Park. Career spanned more than 50 years. He found his breakout starring alongside and Jurassic horror film. I'm not afraid his family fact that Sam remains.
Yeah, he's 78, so he was around that age where you're likely gonna die. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Whoops. Yeah. Brisbane. Where is Brisbane, Australia? Oh, dude, it's the fucking shoulder. Oh, it's so bad. Probably gonna get like Voltaren gel or something tomorrow. How far away is that from... Ah, jeez. Ah. Fuck. How far away is that from Sydney? It's pretty far away. Yeah, it's a 9.5 hour drive, so you'd pretty much have to take a plane flight. That'd be kind of funny to meet up with Androgenic if I visit Australia again.
Do you have the same white every night? No, I got a white one. Can I say something? Oh, shit. You guys be part of Harrow? Yeah. What the fuck's Harrow? We're live! We're live! Oh my god, we're live! Yay! Let's go! Oh my god! Text us! Nice to meet you! Thank you! Love you! Love you! Love you!
In the interview he basically talks about the importance of being sober and how you can become too out of touch with reality. Biological reality is the one you're in, so might as well play the biological game. He seemed really grounded there.
Yeah, he's dead, so we can't really ask him, but to me it seems like he was dealing with depression, and that would make sense since he was diagnosed with bipolar disorder. So he probably went through manic phases followed by long depressive phases, and then like periods of normality. And he might have gotten into a depressive phase and then tried fixing it with like whatever drugs, and then it might have triggered like one of those psychotic delusional manic episodes. Like I can only figure, like, that has to be part of the reason why he was trying to use gold, right? Like it seemed like he was really dealing with like ongoing fucking problems with low mood or something, or like some anxiety issue or something bothering him for him to try injecting gold. But yeah, at the end of the day, we're physical beings, so doesn't really make sense to talk about spirituality and whatever the fuck when you're dead, you're dead. Like, you know. Thanks for the donation, though. I love Richard more than Mom.
See you watch. I got a photo. I got a photo with you last week. You're pretty. What's your name? Alright, this is what we still. You want to be part of my harem? Sure. Fuck yeah. Get my Instagram. I'll put you in primary. Wait. I can't follow because I'm allergic to following people. But.
So do you want to put my Instagram in?
Yeah. Might go back there later.
See you later. Bye.
I'm what?
How are you?
Pretty good.
You're so tall.
It's kind of gross kissing random people who may or may not have herpes or mononucleosis. Dude, like this would just give me a fucking hit. Like, how the fuck are people here doing shit? Dude, the stupid flashing lights, the dumb fucking music, the fucking annoying retards everywhere, and like, I mean, look at these people. It's gross. I just don't get how this is fun. Like, what the fuck are they even doing there?
Yeah.
So that's just my anecdote. That goes with the literature, what AI says, and, 95% of other muscular guys' anecdotes. So where can skinny actually do well? Well, obviously, if you have an exceptional face, you're tall, you have a lot of status and money, yeah, you have other traits that can compensate for being skinny. So, if you see a model like Chico, yeah, he's tall, good looking.
Dude, like, I just don't understand women who could date a dude who, like, looks like he could get beat up by a fucking 12-year-old. I don't get it,
Rich and famous, of course he's going to be attractive to women, right?
Apparently he was on antidepressants. I also remember seeing the weird video where he tried to enlighten his parents. His parents, especially his mom, is pretty weird and they don't seem to have a healthy relationship.
Well, that might have been where he got some of his, like, weird, crazy behavior from. Like, Jason Genova, he's, like, retarded, but if you look at his mom, Jane, like, she's also retarded. So, like, you can, like, when you see his mom, you know exactly where Jason Genova gets his weird shit from. So, probably similar circumstance there. But, yeah, some people succumb to mental health. Thanks for the donation, though. I love Richard more than Mom.
But he's not even that skinny. He's still like around 80 kilograms or something. But yeah, if you control for face, height, clothing, grooming, posture, status, money, if all of this is equal, then skinny's never going to be ideal, ever. So why exactly is skinny being ideal even a thing? How could people even talk about this? Well, the main reason...
It's cope for being a beta male who doesn't want to lift.
...is obviously a coping mechanism for people to not go to the gym because they're too lazy. And so they want to come up with these extreme scenarios where like a tall, good-looking, famous model can get girls while being skinny. And so therefore that validates their feeling of being too lazy to go to the gym. Then you have some other cases where they will just take women's word at face value. So they see a few women saying they don't like muscular guys and they prefer skinny ones, and they just roll with that, ignoring the actual literature on it and ignoring, obviously...
It's been a week without testosterone, and I've been wanting to blow my head off all day and don't even want to move. When I went to Australia, I wasn't on test for 2 weeks, and I felt like the same at the end of it.
All of the other women who say differently, and all the jacked guys who give their anecdotes, because...
Hey, Gumbish. Hey, Gum Gum. You want to come cuddle? Can come cuddle. Gonna look around? Okay.
I would say a good 95% of muscular guys say that they get obviously more attention once they're muscular rather than when they're skinny. So to go across studies though, the most attractive male physique has visible muscle, broad shoulders, strong V-taper, good overall shoulder to waist and chest to waist ratio, moderate leanness, so around like 10 to 15%, and looks good in clothes and shirtless. So this is like the fitness model to athlete zone. And so yeah, more plates do equal more dates at the end of the day. And all the looks maxing kids who say otherwise, it really is just a coping mechanism because they're too fucking pussy to get in the gym. But yeah, anyway, if you do want to ascend...
Androgenic does not look the same size as me. You're just a dumbass who keeps leaving dumbass comments in my fucking chat.
BTW, I messaged you on the asking about where to buy stuff.
Okay, Are you in Canada or the US? Because that'll change what my recommendation is. Yeah, do we look the same size, dude? Yeah, I look the same size as Androgenic. A guy who benches 100 pounds less than me. I look the same. Okay, that's nice. You just like leaving dumb comments in my chat. Fat Fudge, let me tell you, you're going back to Australia soon. I didn't say soon. Also, I'm thinking about getting a shirt that says Palestine gay. Yeah, it's based. Thanks for the donation, Fat Fudge. Oh, I've got a kitty. Hello, kitty. How are you? Oh, there he goes. I don't know why he just... I don't know why he left.
And now moving over to somebody who is a bit more new to the scene.
Sorry, these are on Facebook. Last link has gone.
Well, then I can't watch that. This guy is a lying beta male retard who is not a doctor. He calls himself a doctor, but he's not a doctor. He's a chiropractor, which makes him not a doctor.
I'm an obesity specialist, and I do not
He is not an obesity specialist. He's a chiropractor.
recommend retatrutide yet. Yes, it's retatrutide, not retatrutide. So here's the deal.
You can pronounce it either way. It's like
I'm in
vitamin or
Europe.
vitamin.
Also, you look way bigger than Andro. Are you a hyper-responder or whatever? You're big ass.
Yeah, I guess. You're in Europe? I wouldn't be able to recommend a gear source. I don't know.
I want to weight train more, but am absolutely addicted to golf. Fuck.
Two iron. Good shot, mate. That's a great shot there.
And was it ever great? From two.
I think the only weight training that would affect a golf swing would be chest training. Because if your chest gets too big, actually getting your arms across your chest becomes hard. Other than that, I don't see anything else being a problem. Thanks for the donation, though, Kenny. Yeah, if you're in Europe, I can't recommend a gear source off the top of my head because I've just never searched gear sources for Europe, and I don't know what European country you're in either. You might be able to find something on Vigorous Steve's source list on his Instagram. And I would just look at like steroid forums. Just search for forums that tend to be bigger and well regarded. Don't look on Reddit. Reddit is completely useless. But like again, just do a Google search. It's pretty easy. But yeah, just look through forums on Gear Source, like Gear Source talks, and you should be able to find something.
The trials look amazing.
Yeah, so this guy's an idiot. You can pronounce it either way, retatrutide or retatrutide. It doesn't matter. It's like vitamin or vitamin or tomato. This guy's just being an asshole.
Going to hit probably around bariatric surgery level amounts of weight loss, including other metabolic markers that improve beyond just the weight loss, like LDL cholesterol reduction. The other
Reta is extremely potent for lowering LDL.
thing is that all the retatrutide that's out right now is not through an FDA.
This guy is such a cunt. Retatrutide. It's pronounced retatrutide. Fuck you, asshole.
Manufacturer. None of it is FDA approved.
FDA approval doesn't mean jack shit. So retatrutide is literally the exact same drug as tirzepatide. The only difference is they've added the glucagon agonist. So the idea that it won't eventually get FDA approval is fucking retarded. So if we already know it will be FDA approved, why the fuck do you care if it's not FDA approved at this very fucking moment? It's fucking stupid. This guy also sells supplements that aren't FDA approved. Does that matter to him? No, because he's directly making money off of it. Like, it's fucking retarded. So it's just an arbitrary fucking standard that doesn't mean jack fucking shit. Like the vaccine that came out from fucking Pfizer and Moderna, that wasn't FDA approved when it got released and everybody was fucking taking it because it didn't fucking matter. The randomized trials proved that it was safe and effective. So FDA approval doesn't mean jack fucking shit. It's just some stupid, arbitrary, like, fucking standard so that they can control the fucking drug industry and, like, do all this stupid shit. It's just a racket.
For me, it comes down to safety, and we can't confirm the purity or any of the safety with
yes, you can. It's called third-party fucking testing. That's an absolute lie.
any of the versions of retatrutide that are out there right now. They're coming through sketchy sources, and I just would never recommend to a family member.
That's great. Don't buy from a sketchy source then. Buy from
Thanks,
a reputable
bro,
source.
love you. Is swimming a good exercise for physique BTW?
Not really. The only reason there's a lot of swimmers that look pretty jacked is because they do an absolutely absurd amount of training volume. So, swimmers do the highest amount of training volume out of any sport. So like the absolute amount of time that they spend training is higher than literally any other sport. I used to do competitive swimming. You have to do so much fucking swimming, just a ridiculous amount to get better. So, you're not going to notice any real physique improvements, like in terms of muscle mass. Like it, you know, it'll help you lose weight because you're burning calories. But in terms of actually building muscle mass, no, swimming's terrible. The only reason there's a lot of swimmers that look pretty muscular is just because they're just doing such an insane amount of it that, yeah, like you're going to build muscle if you have to swim that much, but you're not going to swim that much. Like these Olympic swimmers, they're swimming like literally fucking 6 to 8 hours a day. Like, you're not doing that. You might swim like 30 minutes maybe twice a week. So you're not going to get any physique improvement from swimming outside of like just calorie burning and cardio, which you can get from doing any other form of cardio. Thanks for the donation though. I love Richard more than Mom.
Or myself, for that matter. If you are to go get the gray market retatrutide right now.
So again, this guy is saying, oh, the retatrutide that's being sold, it's sketchy and you don't know what's in it. You mean like the supplement industry? Like supplements that you fucking sell, dipshit, that don't have FDA approval and literally don't go through any fucking third-party testing? So you could literally be selling people sawdust and get away with it?
Now you're doing so at your own risk. Again, I would not recommend it. We do think the drug is going to be amazing, but I would wait till the FDA manufactured versions come out. I believe
the FDA doesn't manufacture anything. All that happens is that this guy doesn't even, like, this guy's a chiropractor. So he doesn't even understand how the fucking like pharmaceutical industry works. So the FDA approves drugs. So the FDA doesn't manufacture drugs. They approve whether or not a drug can be fucking sold within the US or whatever country. Then there's approved manufacturers. So they have to meet certain fucking US pharmaceutical standards. but they can be developed in India, they can be developed in China, Pakistan, Mexico, it doesn't matter. It's just that these are compounding pharmacies that just have to like abide by certain standards for manufacturing. Like, this guy's a fucking idiot.
Tetratyde should be FDA approved.
Like by the way, like, this is so hilarious. The growth hormone is like one of the best examples of this. Like, people say underground drugs are like worse. They're usually better. So if you look up the pharmaceutical standards for growth hormone, it's 91% purity with a 4% dimer count. Most of the underground growth hormone that you see being sold from China is over 96% purity and has a 1% or less dimer. So they exceed pharmaceutical standards for U.S. manufacturing. So like, why would you care about FDA approval or whether or not something is being developed by a certified or regulated compounding pharmacy when you literally know for a fact that you can get better drugs underground from China that have a higher level of higher standard? Like, it's stupid. Like, again, these are just arbitrary fucking systems that, you know, like, get through approval because of like government and bureaucracy. If you know for a fact you are getting drugs from a source that meets pharmaceutical standards, why would you care if it's not from an approved compounding pharmacy? Like, it's stupid. If it's the same drug and it's as good or better, then fucking buy it, especially if it's cheaper. Like, this guy's a fucking idiot. Why would you listen to a fucking chiropractor? Let's see this next one. What is this? Oh, it's Connor Murphy.
Maxing. Cocaine Tuesdays to induce.
Yeah, I don't care. Okay, that's pretty cool. He's good at that. Yeah, that's impressive. That's neat. I can't watch any videos with a gun on YouTube, so thanks for that donation, dude. Kid Boo donated $2.
When you and Tim go get your hair done, what y'all tell them? Like, to the left or the right?
No, I'll tell them go. I'll tell them go number 2 all the way up to a fade and just give me a faux hog, man. It's a faux hog, bro.
Number 2.
Hey, Paul, what do you tell them? I mean, I'm just thinking. Hey, just a little off the side. Just a little bit off the side.
Leave the sides.
I always tell them, I said, leave a little bit on the top.
Oh,
I
use more product than anybody.
When you and Tim go get your hair done,
that wasn't funny. Thanks for that donation, Kid Boo.
But is blowing up as far as I've been looking at his content recently, and he's called Androgenic. And this guy doesn't have much good to say. In fact, I haven't got any positives for him. He's just all cons. So getting straight into it, first and foremost, I think he's very male-gazed. Like, where is the looks maxing for him? In my book, I don't see...
Like, Wheat Waffles is so very clearly jealous of Androgenic. It's absurd. Like even if you don't like Androgenic for whatever fucking reason, like, he seems like a decent dude. Like, nothing, like, I haven't seen him say anything stupid or controversial. And he seems to have a relatively positive, uplifting message. Like, just improve your life overall. Improve your looks, improve the amount of money you make, improve your social skills, you know?
Hey Rich, what's your favorite Resident Evil? Have you played them all? I played the RE4 remake recently and it's pretty badass, sonny. Trying to get that S+ unprofessional. Love you. Buttholes, 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 pee-pee weepy pee-pee weepy pee-pee weepy.
Favorite Resident Evil is probably RE9. RE4 remake would come in a close second. played most of them. Like, the only ones I haven't played is, like, you know, some of the spin-off games, like the rail shooters, like stuff like that. Just the spin-off games, but the main series games, yeah, I played them all aside from the, like, actual original Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. I played RE1 Remake on the GameCube, which is basically the exact same game, just with the redheads added. Played RE2 Remake and RE3 Remake. RE3 Remake wasn't good, but yeah. Other than that, I played them all. I didn't play through all of Code Veronica. I stopped playing that game really fucking early on. It just wasn't my thing. But yeah, I really like the RE series. RE8 was my least favorite. That was just a complete piece of shit waste of time. Thanks for the donation though, big ol' sweaty milkers. I am indeed Smalley and donate $2 watch off stream. I don't know if you've seen this, but apparently the Russian tried to use heli machine gun as a stationary one. I've seen that. Thanks for the donation, dude.
See any looks maxing. I just see a bunch of PSL misapplied theories trying to make himself look good for other PSL.
Is this a joke?
So again, even if you don't like Androgenic, like he's a conventionally attractive looking guy. Anyone who thinks he's like ugly or average.
Have you played the
lying.
Metro games? Excited for the new one? BTW, are you and Pat still together?
Yes, we're still together. Yeah, I played Metro, Last Light, and Exodus. I didn't play the original 2033. I'm hopeful for the new one. Like, it looks good. So I'm definitely gonna play it. And I did like Last Light and Exodus. I think I liked Last Light a bit more than Exodus. There was one map in particular that I didn't really like in Exodus. Yeah, it was that like desert map. So, and I thought the like semi-open world thing was a little weird, and there were just sections on each map that, like, again, were just a bit weird. So the game didn't come together as well as Last Light. But I still really liked Metro Exodus. The new one, the graphics look fucking insane. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna get it when it comes out. Thanks for the donation. I love Richard more than Mom.
What about this would possibly not be dialed in? Like, this is actually a really good photo of me. So that's the funny thing, is this guy made a really fucking good photo of me. He picked a good one. He certainly didn't do me dirty there. How the fuck is this not looks maxed? Is this a joke?
Basement dwellers. And this is why I labelled him at the start a PSL tard. I think this is what he is. And a big part of the reason he's male gaze is because he's got an overdeveloped body. Or you might call him a gym cell. Like, if you just look at the pictures of him, this is his physique. Since when did this physique become the standard and the go-to?
I haven't played Exodus, only the first one and Last Light. I enjoyed them a lot.
Yeah, Last Light was good. If you liked Last Light, you're gonna like Exodus, but I still think Last Light came together better. There weren't really any sections of the game that I disliked. Like, everything was really tight and polished and flowed together well. Like, some of the open world or semi-open world elements in Exodus worked well. Some of them didn't work well. But overall, it's still a very similar game and a really good game. Thanks for the donation, dude.
You see me here? So you don't see me right here? Like, I'm not that big, brother.
Yeah, was that AI?
Yeah, I'm big, but not to the extent where it looks fucking weird. Like, every kilogram...
Maybe that was just lighting or something.
...of muscle that I've gained, I've gotten more attention from women.
Based on women's ideal and women's perspective, I thought we all figured out at least 5 years ago that this isn't...
How would you have figured it out? Do you fucking leave your house? How would this guy think he's figured it out? Wouldn't the person figuring it out be the one who actually...
Yeah, the guy who literally admits he can't get any women says he figured out how to get women. Okay.
Actually lives life as a skinny person and then an intermediate physique and then an extremely jacked physique, and then they can judge how they get treated at each stage. I'm pretty sure that's the kind of person who would figure it out, not some fucking skinny fat ginger guy. Like what?
Yeah.
The physique that women are looking for. This is way too much. It's way past the point of...
No, it's not. I can guarantee you it's fucking not.
Why did you not play Metro 2033?
Because it got middling reviews. Some of the shit that was in it seemed frustrating. Like, apparently it didn't have good stealth mechanics. Thanks for the donation. I love Richard more than Mom.
Diminishing returns. But it seems him and his basement dweller following thinks this is all about the Mog. Okay, fair enough, it might Mog in terms of the male gaze, but certainly not the female gaze.
I'm a skinny beta male who's too lazy to go to the gym, so I know women don't like muscular men, even though they're the ones who are getting all the girls that I'm interested in.
Dude, I'm just going to bring up my Looksmax thread and like go through all the clips. Because I feel like all the clips where I get a bunch of women, no one ever sees these. They only clip the bad parts because people want drama. They don't want to see people succeeding, right? So the clips where
And you can see
things are going well, people don't even see it. So fuck it, I'll show it.
just how far gone he is with regard to his Looksmaxxing journey, not just in terms of what he's done to himself, but the videos he's churning out as well. Just 3 months ago, the importance of being unnatural. This goes completely against tradition.
Funny, he ignored the well-rounded part. Yeah, sucks to be well-rounded, doesn't it? But yeah, obviously you want to be unnatural to some extent. That doesn't mean you want to appear to look like significantly unnatural. But also looking natural means you look fucking normal, which is also not a good thing. You don't want to blend in.
Traditional.
Like, you can't strawman me and say that me saying be unnatural means you should look like a fucking Bogdanov twin. I mean that you probably should do things to enhance your physiology beyond natural means.
Looksmaxxing wisdom, which is that it should be the very most important thing to appear natural, be attractive, and look like the naturally born premium Chad. If you look like you've had to fake it until you made it, women are going to pick up on that, and they're not going to find it attractive.
This guy's a
It's even more clear in video, and I promise you, more girls would like this guy's physique.
What are you...
Than this gym cell who's...
Dude, the other guy's bigger than me. Is this guy fucking, like, actually retarded? This guy,
Yeah,
like,
he is actually
You
retarded.
made it.
Wait.
Women are going to pick up on that, and they're not going to find it attractive. It's even more clear in video, and I promise you...
This guy...
That guy's also on steroids. You can see, like, the gyno and shit.
more muscular than me and shorter. Is this guy retarded?
Yeah,
more
he
girls
is
would like
retarded.
this guy's physique than this gym...
Random question. Do you think Svaria will ever be arrested for his crimes? Why hasn't been yet?
Who the fuck knows? He's hiding in some bumfuck nowhere country. That's why he hasn't been arrested. Thanks for the donation, dude. I debated Wheat Waffles a while ago. That guy is just one of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my entire life. He tries to, like, he tries to make arguments where he attempts to make them seem more valid by referencing research, but he doesn't actually understand the research, and he doesn't even cite original sources. He'll find, like, a forum referencing the study, and then he'll go off what the forum says about the study rather than looking at the actual study. And then when you look at the study, one, it literally doesn't even fucking support the claim he's making. And two, even when it does, like, it doesn't technically, because he doesn't understand statistical significance. Like he doesn't understand basic rudimentary statistics. So, like, I pointed that out when I debated him, and then he, like, literally just left. Like, he was just getting smoked, and I was explaining to him in detail why the research he, like, referenced doesn't say what he claims it says, and it's not statistically significant, and he just left without even fucking saying anything. Just fucked right off. He's one of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever encountered.
This guy's a fucking moron, bro. This is brutal as fuck.
Himself, who's clearly gone way too far. And you can tell where he's gone too far when you look at his Looksmaxxing journey.
Bro, this guy's never stepped in a gym in his fucking life. I know what he's about to say.
I'd say he reached the ideal right around here.
Bro, I was not
He's really fucking skinny there.
even 70 fucking kilos here. I benched like 70 kilos here.
Yeah, so he would have been like 150 pounds. Like, that's just so fucking retarded.
This guy has the audacity to say this was ideal. Dude, this is fucking scrawny. Do you go outside? Has this guy ever stepped into a gym in his life? This is literally scrawny. Like, take away the delt pump and everything, put this guy in a shirt. That's fucking scrawny. Is this guy joking?
This was the best for him, and I would say he started out with a transformation, because obviously this is subpar, this is too skinny, but then he started having a lot of an improvement. This is actually decent already.
How? How is this decent?
He looks like a fucking child. Like, fucking stupid.
This is literally still skinny. This is basically that with like fucking 1 inch more by deltoid, still like 12-inch arms. Like, is this a joke? This guy's never been around masculine men in his fucking life.
Yeah.
Ready, to be fair. But
oh, dude, it's clear. Like, either this guy grew up with just a mother, which would explain a lot, or his dad is like the most beta male fucking simp imaginable. Like, if he thinks this is adequately masculine, like, holy fuck, dude.
I'd say a little bit more muscle mass is required, and this is probably the optimal for him. Most girls will find this physique the most attractive out of these 5. But he only had to go too far, and it's why in these 2 photos...
Dude, I remember at this point I was getting called skinny by women. Actually, no, I was bigger than this and still getting called skinny by women. Like, pretty often. This is ridiculous.
Well, you know, especially with, like there's societal changes, right? Like, if you were to go back into the 1960s, when there's no internet, nobody lifts weights, and like the average person you see is just like fucking normal looking. Like, the majority of women would probably think like he looks normal if you were to go back in the 1960s. Like, now, because of social media and like the internet in general, and like the use of steroids, and so many fucking big celebrities like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sylvester Stallone, what's that big Swedish guy's name? Dolph Lundgren, like you name it. There's been so many fucking dudes since the 1970s and 80s who were just like turbo fucking jacked. And then on top of that, you have the internet. So now you have even non-celebrities and people in a lot of niche sports, and athletes taking steroids, and like, you know, a lot of big dudes who are like fighters, boxers, MMA fighters, you know, like Mike Tyson, Mark Kerr. Like, it's just more normal to be like big and fucking muscular, and those are kind of the physiques and looks that are seen as like, you know, top tier. Yeah, like most girls are gonna think you're fucking skinny if you look like this. So like standards just change over time. Like, if you were to go back in time, into the 1960s, like, girls weren't expected to have big round butts. Girls had flat asses back then. But now, because like, you know, big butts on girls are like a big thing, and like a lot of girls like have like squat programs and shit to get a bigger butt, big round juicy butts are like the thing now.
This is where he was no longer transforming, and he started roid selling. And I promise you, he would get worse reactions from
Dolph Lundgren was on steroids. I don't know where the fuck you got the idea he's natural.
It's wild that Svaria lives with a baby girl now, especially considering his past comments. Would not surprise me if he grapes her.
It probably has already. He's a disgusting piece of shit. Thanks for the donation. I love Richard more than Mom.
Goes.
What do you mean you fucking promise? Like, who are you promising? I'm the one who fucking lives as myself, and I can tell you, the end result of what I am now gets far more attention than whatever I was back here. So who the fuck are you promising? Because you're a fucking skinny fat ginger little cunt.
Worst treatment.
Porn didn't precipitate the big butt fetish. Porn definitely popularized breast implants, but it was a few celebrities that really popularized big butts. It was Jennifer Lopez in particular who really started off the big butt thing. But you can see fashion trends over time. In the 90s, having a flat stomach was a big thing. So all the girls were just expected to have like a really toned flat stomach, but not like a big butt. So if you look at like Britney Spears, like, I don't know, just Christina Aguilera, they're all wearing like crop tops that showed off their stomach. And then when you got into the Jennifer Lopez era, that's when you started seeing girls, be big into having a big round butt.
That's an act, by the way. I don't give a fuck about it. I don't give a fuck about the shit.
Than if he just chilled out a bit and stuck at this normal looking physique. And it's very obvious to highlight this is the case because recently he has been doing a lot of approaches. And all I'm going to say is the reactions from the girls he's approached speak for themselves.
I just have to say, you're really pretty.
You owe me.
That was a skit. It's not even real.
Who is talking to you? Clip. It's just funny. And everything I say, don't take it seriously because people get like, they're like literally shocked. Apparently my acting was good. Alright, ready? Hey, I just have to say, you're really pretty.
You owe me.
Yeah, it literally shows it's a skit. Like, Wheat Waffles is that retarded.
That sums it up as a fucking clip farm. Retard.
Who the talking to you? You're one of the ugliest women I've ever seen in my entire life.
This guy believed a clip farm. This guy's such a joke, bro.
You guys look absolutely disgusting. I'm not
What kind of woman would have a child with spherage? A dumb, crazy bitch. So the chick spherage is with right now, I think she's being diagnosed with some kind of mental health issue. Like she is legitimately fucking crazy. She has like bipolar disorder or something. Her daughter is actually a diagnosed schizophrenic. So there's probably mental health issues that run in her family. She had a daughter with another man. So spherage is basically like getting sloppy seconds. The daughter she had with another man, she's schizophrenic, and she got her schizophrenic daughter to help assassinate Spherage's ex-girlfriend via the acid attack. She was arrested, and she was actually found not mentally sane to stand trial. So she was so severely schizophrenic and had such a low IQ, she couldn't stand trial. So she was just put in an institution, like a mental health institution. So yeah, she's just a dumb, crazy bitch who got with spherage. Like, what do you expect?
absolutely.
Honestly, the way he's crashed out like this, his extreme overreaction to being labeled ugly by his girls, I think it highlights a deep insecurity that he has within himself.
Dude, I'm not attached to my looks at all. I don't give a fuck. That's how I just walked around tonight, not giving a shit the entire time. Obviously, it was an act. I mean, we'll get past this because this is all on the premise that this clip is real.
Because he knows he's gone too far.
No. The attention if you watch the stream on New Year's and the one prior to New Year's, like, it was pretty ridiculous, bro.
He knows that he's looks maxed in the wrong direction. I'm pretty sure.
Definitely not.
He came out and said that he has been taking roids. And since this.
Dude, what? Obviously.
The amount of damage.
Oh no, steroids.
Has been done. He's followed the male gaze too far. It has now cost him dearly. And I promise you, in this video, the underlying tone, he's not angry with the girls. I'm serious, he's not angry with the girls. Between the lines, he is actually angry with himself. Because he...
Look.
This guy is such a fucktard.
I would agree. If this clip was real, it would imply that I'm angry with myself. I completely agree with that. So that's true?
Yeah, the clip isn't real.
Were you raised by your mom mostly? Did it affect you in any way not having a male figure as much around? If that is the case.
It was mostly my mom, and grandfather and grandmother that raised me. So, thanks for the donation though, dude.
But, obviously, the underlying premise is false, because it was a clip farm. But yeah, if I were to react like that and I was being serious, 100% it would be a projection of inner hatred. 100%.
He knows the so-called looks maxing that he's done has only hurt his chances rather than helped them. And this isn't the...
And that's ridiculous.
The only video where he's reacted this way. I've actually got...
Spherage bragged about being with a model on a video. Yeah, so that chick is not a model, and she's gotten, I think, at least 4 plastic surgeries. Which is funny, because, like, Spherage talks about how important naturalism is, but he's with a chick who's gotten, I think, at least 4 plastic surgeries, and, He's also gotten that weird tattooing thing on his scalp to hide being bald, and he wears a wig. So yeah, he's pretty stupid.
You got loads of them. Take a watch.
I'm your biggest fan.
You promise?
Yeah.
And you make sure I'm logging.
You are Mogged.
I love Clav.
You love Clav? I'm a good boy.
This one.
Dude, what the fuck was that cut, by the way? Dude, I fucking hate these kick clippers. Because the whole thing, oh my god. Oh, dude, fuck these kick clippers, honestly. I fucking hate them.
One is just brutal, honestly.
How is it brutal, though? It's actually not a big deal. I didn't even react to it. What's brutal about it?
And I'm not surprised in the slightest, because Androgenic has a very uncanny face. He never was, and isn't still now, a naturally born premium Chad. He's never been this. But Clav is. Clav was born to be up here in this
He looks pretty normal.
range. Androgenic wasn't, which is why you can't looks max your way out of being a marginal looks guy. This is the truth. I thought we established in the BP community years ago that Chads are born, not made. This guy didn't get here because of looks maxing. Neither Clav. They are.
Dude, is he comparing my face?
I don't watch any of Sparage's videos anymore because they're literally all the same. They're just super fucking boring. He's saying scammers are persecuted natural predators. Yeah, I mean, he's just a fucking retard. So as soon as he gets scammed, he's gonna think something very fucking differently and act like a victim and shit. So
See, like, this guy, is this, like, come on, this is a fucking joke. This is a fucking joke, bro.
Born to be marginal, such as Androgenic, women can sniff out his marginalness a mile off, and that's reinforced from his reactions from women. Never forget, it's marginal treatment for marginal looks, premium treatment for premium looks, and junk treatment for junk looks. I even mentioned this in one of my most popular videos 4 years ago. I uploaded this, and this had 1 million views before YouTube decided to take it down for hate speech, apparently, or it was more just truth speech rather than hate speech. But just look what I have to say in this video, and you will see how I predicted all of this 4 years ago. If you do just this one thing, observe women's behaviour around them, their body language, their emotions, then it becomes easy to tell which category you yourself or anybody else falls into. And in fact, I found this works so well that I can tell you which category a man falls into without even looking at his face. I can tell you if he is a normie, sub-5 or Chad purely based on his interactions with women. I can watch day game approaches on YouTube, and even when their faces are blurred, I'll be able to...
You're low tier back, you look at your mid-face, you're ugly as you look absolutely disgusting. I'm serious.
These are the kind of reactions he gets, and people are supposed to believe he's a Chad. In fact, no one, not women...
Looks Maxar, what's up? What are you guys doing?
We're trying to get out of the fucking heat. It's so fucking hot. We're from LA, not used to this. It's so driven here.
I wasn't allowed to dribble. I don't think you know it.
Wait, you didn't break up, you didn't break up.
I said you guys are beautiful.
Yeah, you didn't break up, like you didn't
Yeah, I was. That's correct. Okay, what if we clip on right now? Call me ugly and I'll pretend to get really mad.
You're ugly! What the hell? You're ugly!
You're fucking low tier back. You look at your fucking mid-face. You're fucking ugly as fuck.
yeah, like Wheat Waffles is that fucking stupid. He just fell for some clip farming shit.
And not even his own audience.
This retard believed.
Believes he's a Chad. Just look at the comments.
Oh, dude, Wheat Waffles is the biggest fucking loser imaginable. Somebody from his community committed a mass shooting. His fucking stupid loser bullshit videos negatively affected some dude who is super depressed and unhinged, and he went out on a fucking mass shooting spree. He got a shotgun, killed his mother that he was living with, went outside, he ended up killing a father and his 3-year-old daughter, and then blew his own fucking brains out. And that was a guy from Wheat Waffles' own community who made a few videos. He actually made a video about me and the debate that I had with Wheat Waffles, I think 2 weeks before the fucking mass shooting happened. And then Wheat Waffles didn't mention anything about it, never acknowledged it, never, like, fucking... like, you know, had any kind of introspective thought about, okay, maybe I'm putting out some stupid negative shit that really doesn't make any fucking sense and that isn't helping anybody. No, just keeps doing the same stupid shit, like convincing men not to fucking work out, not exercise, not get in shape, not better themselves, not learn how to socialize, not, like, you know, level up and try to, like, make something of themselves, get a good job and career, make money so that they can maybe get some things that they want out of life. No, you're a fucking loser. You're always going to be ugly. Women are just, like, super fucking picky. And no matter what you do, you're always going to be ugly. And girls aren't going to like you. It doesn't matter if you have money or good social skills or go to the gym or in shape. Nothing's ever going to improve in your life. Just be a fucking loser, whatever. Fucking, I can't stand Wheat Waffles. He's the biggest fucking beta male loser prick.
He gets all the time. Dude, literally looking like this. And this one's hilarious. It's some ugly guy with the dream in his head thinking that he's a Chad. Uncanny, final boss. PSL 8, facial harmony 0. I guess the one good thing to come from all of this is that at least his audience knows that this type of looks maxing, this PSL tiled stuff, is not what you're supposed to do. His audience seems more intelligent than that, and they'd be much more likely to follow standard and
These guys aren't my audience. These guys are fucking random retards.
conventional looks maxing advice that actually has a
Like, dude, the kind of pathology that you need to like go out of your way and be like one of these guys saying this about me. It's like, dude, focus on yourself. I'm probably not even going to see this. Like, I didn't see the comments on this video. Like, what are you doing, brother?
I don't know what the fucking deal is with like the big nose thing. I think especially on women, big noses are attractive, but there's plenty of dudes with big noses who are good looking. Like I fucking love big noses on chicks. It's just my thing, but like I don't know. Like I don't know where the fucking big nose thing is like a problem.
chance of getting
lock the fuck in.
Positive reactions from women. I've got more cons for Androgenic. The next con I have for him is that his looks maxing has also made him high creep tax. All of this gym selling and male gaze maxing, women aren't attracted to him, they are actually finding him creepy.
Hey, you're pretty.
Brutal. And once more, the comments that he gets from his own audience affirm this. Low key.
Dude, I fucking, like, why do these clippers always take the worst parts? Like, I'm just gonna, I'll get a compilation of good ones right now. Yeah.
Stand the fucking club shit. Yeah, again, so like Wheat Waffles is just a fucktard, and he's just finding weird small clips that are taken out of context. Where like he's like, oh, brutal, girls don't even like him because he found one fucking clip where a chick didn't respond the way he wanted to, like big fucking deal.
Take you soon.
Yeah, not too bad. What are we even fucking doing? We're on this.
I'll be worried if this walked up to me. 28,000 likes. This one with him looking really creepy. 44,000 likes. True ogre. His own audience.
Who gives a shit? These guys are not real people. They're
Oh, a dude on the internet said he doesn't find him attractive. What the fuck does that matter? Like, this guy is literally saying, I know women don't find him attractive because some random loser on the fucking internet who's a dude doesn't think he's good looking. Like, what?
only doing this shit because of the clip. The
Dude.
clip is fucking painting me negatively. Who cares?
Doesn't take him seriously, and they know his looks is the problem.
Dude, these guys are not to be taken seriously. Like, what do you think these guys are doing with their lives, right? What do you actually think they're doing with their lives, bro? Who gives a fuck, bro? And holy fuck, I look Mogged here. Zero copes, dude.
And that's why he gets these kind of reactions from women. So finally, getting to the last problem with him, basically all of these things means that he is a looks max coper. He was born with marginal looks, and he is coping using looks maxing in order to try and counteract that. But of course, this hasn't been working for him. And to show that, here's another clip for you.
Yeah.
Again, dude, this is just completely taken out of context. Like, this is the same.
You look fucking absolutely stuck.
Same girls are there. Like,
These
ridiculous.
girls aren't even taking him seriously. And honestly, this is how most mainstream people are starting to think. It's creators like this who are making this community look like the laughingstock of the world. Another clip for you. It's a similar vibe.
Like, Wheat Waffles literally convinced a guy to commit a mass shooting. And then he's saying Androgenic is making, like, the looks maxing community look like a joke. Like, what? Buddy, there's literally people in your community who commit mass shootings. And then you're saying Androgenic is making, this community look bad. Like, wow.
Yeah, more acting.
We have got to the point where literally anybody.
Audience. That's you. So guys, if you
retard believed all the clip farms, and he's a fucking moron. Yeah, dude, getting jacked makes you less attractive. Got it, buddy.
Yeah, be skinny, don't go to the gym. Like, what a fucking idiot, dude. Imagine being that pathetic. Yeah, being skinny will, help you get girls. Being small and weak and, yeah, women are into small, weak men. Okay, that's a new one. That is crazy levels of cope. I don't know which one is... Oh my god, dude. I don't know. My shoulder is just so fucking bad, even just holding the fucking controller and moving my arm here. It's fucking bothering me. Yeah, I actually literally... I don't think I can play fucking Battletoads. Oh. Jesus. I really hope the NSAIDs I took end up working tonight, and some of the inflammation shit's down by tomorrow. Holy fuck, that's bad. Sucks too, because I want to play some racing games, but I fucking can't. Patch notes. Excessive AI collisions on corner entries. Oh, that's good. So it's not bumper cars anymore? All right, cool. Dude, like, why do you ask me these fucking questions when you can just fucking Google shit? Like, it's so fucking annoying. Jesus Christ. I really should have just played it safe and took some time off and let my shoulder kind of recover, but, you know. I'm too hungry for the fucking gains, man. Let's play a bit of RoboCop. Kind of getting sleepy, but let's play a bit of RoboCop. Aromacin versus Arimidex, which is better. Jeez. They're both pretty hard to dose.
RoboCop, what's the situation?
Turrets have been disabled.
See? Following orders work.
Dude, the audio on this fucking game is a bit weird. Oh, voices. I'll put that down there. Aromacin and Arimidex are both kind of hard to dose properly, so there's not really much of a difference there. I think Aromacin's the suicide inhibitor, so the problem with Aromacin is if you overdose it, you'll have crushed estrogen for a very prolonged period of time. So Arimidex is probably a little bit easier to dial in just because there's a lower risk of, for a prolonged period of time, having crushed estrogen, whereas Aromacin, you have to be a little more careful, and Arimidex is also much cheaper. Aromacin's pretty expensive.
Following orders
I
is
think
not the way
I think I've got the
partners
drug right,
cooperate.
that Aromacin's the suicide inhibitor.
We're partners.
Okay. I don't understand why so much of the shit is still so fucking loud. Like the master volume doesn't reduce the master volume. A lot of the shit is still ridiculously fucking loud. Is that even in the sound effects category? Okay, it is. Yeah, it's a little more reasonable. If a girl wants her boyfriend to stop watching porn, should he listen? Only if she listens when he wants sex. Like, if you're with a chick who won't have sex whenever you want, and then she's telling you not to watch porn when you're fucking horny, she can go fuck herself. It's like fucking stupid. Like, these women are literally fucking insane. They'll, like, try to never have sex with you, and then they have a problem with you watching porn. So, yeah. That's my stance on that. Why the fuck do I never get the exact part that I want? Yeah. Yeah, I fucking get it.
Go upstairs and continue straight on through the gates.
You know why mercenaries are developing the OCP hijacker. Tell me.
Just follow my instructions. It's better this way.
Alright, we have to find
The gate is closed.
And that's why you need me. What call? Ow! Shit.
Is something wrong?
No. No. Everything's fine. So what color light is above the gate?
Yellow.
I cannot open it remotely, but you can access it with a card or code. Use your protocols. Do some police work. Find a card or someone who knows how to open the gate.
I will proceed.
Remember, your task is to find a person with a card or a code to open this gate.
I must go through this gate. Who can help me?
Information is currency here.
I protected your store.
I'd have taken care of those punks myself, but I promised my late wife that I wouldn't shoot again. I miss my Bella Angelica. But if you want to earn information, there's something you can do.
What do you want?
My friend Stella sent me an SOS. Some mercs took her to their outpost. I'd help her, but a promise is a promise.
Provide more information about Stella.
She helps folks in need. OCP couldn't care less about folks here. We're like bees in the hive, suffering under the hand of a beekeeper. But we have stingers.
Bees die when they use their stingers.
At least we know it hurts the fuckers.
Where can I find this outpost?
In the residential zone. You can use my Rich's secret evacuation passage to get there. It's a thing with Stella, you know? Help always comes when she needs it. Love it.
Where's the secret passage, Rich?
I'm Mitch. I know nothing. Nothing.
It's the team. This is our hood. Give him all you.
Oh, that's a good guy.
You think you can take
Someone come.
He got me! I'm hit! I need backup! Enemy sight! I'm hit! 3-1. Confirm hit! He got me! Confirm hit! He got me!
This is RoboCop.
Yo, Metal Boy. Thanks for saving my ass.
Are you Stella?
No duh. Need something?
Rich told me you can take me through the gate near his shop.
I got the access card, but what's it worth to you?
Be careful, VG. SJWs might call you sexist and try to cancel you for saying that women should have sex with their boyfriends or husbands for them to stop watching porn.
I don't care. Thanks for the donation, though, Diodo.
I saved you. Is your life not worth more than just the card?
My boyfriend says I'm priceless. But this card? Useful, but not a must-have for me. Let's say I'm gonna give you this card. But I have one condition.
As long as it is not illegal.
Just shoot all those mercs' brains out.
If they ask for trouble.
They're always trouble. Anyway, here's the card. It's not a master key, though. It will only open the doors in this area. See you later, metal boy.
Excuse me, good sir. I need some help.
We should do something. OCP is a fucking joke. Too weak to protect us. It's time for the people to rule.
You made my Bella Angelica sing again. It was... Man, something's in my eye.
You'll reach the staircase soon. I assume it'll be well guarded. We should make a plan.
I have a plan.
You have a plan? I'd like to hear it.
It is for mercenary ears only. No one here.
Strange. They know that's the fastest way up. Explosion?
No more fast way up.
Okay. I can handle it. Just a minute. I need a plan.
I will stick with my plan.
Reminder that Jasmine dumped you, not the other way around. Jasmine Durian Rider nigga Jasmine Durian Rider nigga Jasmine Durian Rider nigga Jasmine Durian Rider nigga.
Move into position. Tango.
Oh.
Oscar Mike.
Pressing fire!
You are too hard on yourself. No one is infallible.
Why do you care? Never mind. There's an alternative way. Follow the corridor behind the open gate until you find a room with a chute. You tried to comfort me. Why?
People make mistakes.
What about machines?
Find one and ask it.
After, shoot, out for, it's danger.
Gum gum.
Can you hear me? What's your situation?
Still functional.
Good. I tried to warn you, but something was jamming the signal. Head into the main technical room. The markings on the walls will help you find it. From there, you can access the upper floors.
Proceeding.
Drop to the ground immediately as combat transport deployed. Thank you.
Oh, there we go. Wait, fuck. What do I need here? I just need up. So up, down, or up left. Ah, it fucks everything up. What the fuck? That's stupid. Yeah, that's really dumb. Wait, I can't put that there? Why can't I put that there? 10% penalty for what? Dude, I just need one that goes up. Why is every other one? Why does that have to fit there? It has to be perfect? Weird.
They heard gunshots. More units approaching.
Eyes on target.
I look forward to meeting them.
Reinforcements needed. I repeat, reinforcements are needed.
quick.
Yeah. Fuck.
The threat has been eliminated. You can head to a safe place now.
But we're already in a safe place. We did need help with the
Shit.
missions. They wouldn't have gotten in anyway.
A victim who does not want help.
This is a misunderstanding. I really do need help. My husband is not here. I want to let him know where to find me. Would you pass the message to him? Just write it in his calendar. It's placed inside his locker, 206. You can reach the place through the technical corridors.
The gate is code locked.
And here, I can help. The gate code is 8831.
I will do what I can.
RoboCop, more mercenaries are approaching your location. I've blocked their path, but it won't hold them for long.
No need. Let them in.
Why do you always walk blindly into danger?
I have night vision at my disposal.
You know what I mean. One day you might not be so lucky as you were with that compactor.
You led me down this path.
It was my fault, I admit, but some other dangers can be avoided. All you need to do is cooperate.
Those with whom I cooperate do not confuse it with obedience.
The ones who call you Murphy?
Is OCP Crime Prevention Unit 001 a more appropriate name by your standards?
Having a name is rather a human thing.
And do you have one?
Okay, then. Let's end this nice talk. I'll get back to you soon. I need to check something. Robocop, we need to modify the plan. On your way is a mercenary outpost. Avoid it.
Negative. I shall pay them a visit.
When you have a moment, could you draw a sketch of the way you feel about Joey, and then would you mind sending it to me through Instagram?
I can do that. Thanks for the donation, thee then though. Oh wait, it's export because it's fucking stupid. Yeah. Thanks for the donation, thee then thou again. Appreciate it.
The gate is not powered.
Use your data spike on the console so I can run the diagnostics. I can operate. Good. So no power? A malfunction? That's gonna take some time, by the way. There's one thing you can tell me in the meantime. Why do you want to go through this outpost if we can find a safer way?
I do not want to waste time.
What if you endanger more than just yourself? And I don't mean myself. Do you know what would happen if the mercenaries got you?
If they build the device they are working on, it will be irrelevant. But you know their plans, do you not?
I know we have to stop them. Would you... Shit. Not again.
This has occurred before. Do you require medical attention?
You don't need to care about me. If you care about anyone at all.
It is in my programming.
If you say so. But if you must know, my episodes are echoes of the past, nothing more.
I understand. Those can be painful.
So, is it true that they returned to you? Alex Murphy's memories.
How much longer will it take to restore power?
Right. Okay, it's already done. By the way, I uploaded the mercenaries' frequencies for you. Now, you can eavesdrop on their communications. It'll help you reach the main technical room.
RoboCop approaching your position. We're getting ready. Planning mines in progress. That'll slow him down.
RoboCop's here.
Grenade!
Thanks for the gifted memberships, Nis. Really appreciate that.
Got eyes on suppressive fire!
Doesn't sound good. Shit, there's a lot of them.
Get your man!
Need like just one that goes up. Why does it have to be fucking retarded?
There's a door ahead of you, but I see it's locked. To your left, there's a social room. Go and check.
Still no. Why do all the other ones fit where, you know?
If there's anyone with a key card in there, or maybe you'll find the code.
No matter how strong you get or whatever gear you use, can you promise us to always give your bananas and pomegranates to a silverback gorilla upon request? Don't think I'd have a choice. After Connor Murphy's first Manic episode in 2020 said he was just acting, that was a lie. Do you think this was just a way for him to get a sense of control over something out of his control? That might have been a part of it. I think primarily he was just lying so that he could get away with doing stupid shit and he wouldn't get committed.
Contact! Engage!
Fuck. Ah. Shit.
You have no idea how good it is to see you. I thought I'd never get out of here after the mercenaries locked me in. Can you please open the door from the outside? The code is 7743.
How do you know the gate codes?
I need to get to different rooms to gather something to eat, you know. I have my tricks.
Can you hand over any other access cards or codes?
Look, I take what I can get my hands on. Right now, it'd be too risky, and all I need is to just hide.
I will let you go, but remember, stealing is a crime.
Sure thing. And don't forget the code. You can also use it on the other gates in this area. The gate on your right included.
Thanks. I thought I was gonna run out of oxygen in here. How the hell did you get here?
Are you all right?
Yeah, man. Thanks.
What happened here?
I just got lost and ran into mercenaries. I hid here and they followed me in. I told them I just wanted to get out, but they started threatening me with their guns.
You are safe now.
Oh, sure. All right, I'm out of here. Thanks for the rescue.
Okay, I'm gonna have to end things here. My shoulder's just irritating the ever-living fuck out of me. I've just gotta lie down. So, I'm gonna get to bed. Hopefully my shoulder's better tomorrow. But, I will be streaming tomorrow. Probably around the same time-ish. Possibly a bit earlier. But, Connor was injecting gold weeks, months leading up to his death. Do you think that was a prolonged manic phase? Probably. I think he was also desperate. I think he was suffering a lot with some mental health problem, and I think he was also kind of desperate to see if anything would help. Which, obviously, injecting gold when he's probably just fucking crazy and stupid. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Big thanks to everybody who donated in Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. I'll see y'all tomorrow. And sweet dreams.